Dun! Huzzah! Hello, everyone, and welcome to the library. I am the author, and we are gathered here on the internet to explore, create, and discover our stories old and new. Tonight, we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the 10th Fleet, to play Star Trek Adventures. There's the tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And tonight, I for once, we're actually getting a vacation. Because somebody put a virus on the computer and did like 8 breaches. Wonder who that could be.
Left?
The ship's in a state of disrepair, so we're taking a break from the frontier, and we're going to be doing a holodeck adventure today. Vacation's a 4-letter word for Fox.
Can't make me take a vacation willingly.
I mean, I can, because I control the Admiral, and I can just order your ass.
Yeah, that would be unwillingly.
Yeah. But
You're ordered to have fun.
And we're also joined in here by a couple of guest stars from Deep Space 17. Garibaldi, go ahead and say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey,
Did you want more than just hi?
Yeah, we'll just ramp up a little chit chat.
Oh, you want more than hi? Well, I play Garibaldi Quinix, the DS-17's resident spy. I mean, intelligence officer. Hailing from hailing from the planet Trill.
And the spot's
Spot one.
and the spot's doing
never
Of
gets
course.
in trouble.
No.
Not like
Has never misappropriated the station commander's security codes. Never threatened anybody. Never broken into secure Starfleet files. None of those things he's ever
No.
done.
Speaking of secure Starfleet files, we haven't heard much about that Omega Directive leak. Wonder what that's all about.
That was definitely not Garibaldi's fault.
It had nothing to do with it.
No, that was the station commander. He let that happen.
Oh, I didn't realize we narrowed it down that far.
That's why our station commander took an enforced vacation.
Oh, okay, yeah. I've been just hearing secondhand, and what's been happening on that. So that's a thing. And
so all the Federation knows about that now.
vacation to
I'm just gonna be over here pressing X to doubt.
Yep. And with that note, let's set course for adventure. That's up there. I should have one. All right. Mine's two new threat. We're not too threatening today. And music. You should be playing music now. No. We just got done with the map thing. Let's do this thing. All right. Captain Ross, if you can give us your log, please.
All right, Season 2, Episode 10, Captain's Log. After a vicious attack by alien nanites and a rushed cure that probably did as much damage as the nanites, we coasted into space dock using a hodgepodge of runabout computers and tricorders duct taped together to run the ship. Maybe it's my imagination, but the ship's computer has a tone in its voice whenever she responds to me. Hopefully in time she will forgive me for the EMP I directed at her. In typical Starfleet efficiency, the first systems repaired were the holodecks. I thought it'd be a good idea to get the senior officers together with some guests from DS-17 for a little holodeck adventure. My roommate at the academy, Jack Brewer, was always dragging me to the old movie houses in San Francisco. The film Noir pictures were my favorite. I've asked the computer to generate an adventure using the Big Sleep, Double Indemnity, and the Maltese Falcon as inspiration for an original murder mystery. Let's see what it does. End of log.
All right. And with that, we are docked at DS-17. The ship is brought into a dockyard, and there's not much going on the outside, but there's a lot of movement and of people replacing panels and computer parts within the Gungnir. So as such, there's not a lot of work that can be done on the Gungnir itself. However, the Guardian class space station does have some recreational facilities that have been retrofitted. And as mentioned in the holodeck has been requested for a 1920 Earth film noir. This invitation has been granted to all officers. Anyone in particular want to come along?
I've got my double-breasted suit and fedora.
Sure, I'm gonna be the odd one out.
Don't worry, they're
Yeah, Fox is gonna go to a different holodeck to work on personal projects.
okay.
Oh, come on, Lieutenant, a little fun won't kill you.
I've made it this far without having any recreation time. I will continue to do so.
Sorrel is busy on project. Vera, what about you?
Oh, Vera will come.
Oops, that didn't work. Just quick costume change for Vera.
We'll find a suitably Noir dress.
All right. So kind of looks like at this point, it's just Fox and Vera. Garibaldi, you're aware that at the Gungnir's is docked and is undergoing computer repairs. What else would you be up to?
Actually, if they're docked, being who he is, Garibaldi is probably poking his nose in the Gungnir's laws to see what they've been up to.
I don't think there's much encrypted it there, but let's go ahead. Control
I'd actually
security.
say that for the
we got
most
momentum,
part,
by the way.
foxes are locked, and even the ones that aren't locked have little to no information that would be found useful to anybody.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're not going to be digging through personal logs because that's a whole different thing. But like operational logs and stuff.
Oh yeah, it only goes into personnel logs when he thinks somebody's up to something.
No one's up to something.
Was
Oh,
referring to his personal logs.
You said something about the Gungnir being disabled by what, nanites in the computer?
it's a thing.
Most people know that's only you that does that, and Fox doesn't have those kinds of personal files.
And because as the computers are messed up, that's gonna bump up the difficulty.
Author, one momentum.
Yes. One momentum because we have such a close knit crew. So to breeze through the Gungnir's computer files, control security, difficulty 4, complication 4, assisted by DS17's computer security.
Well, if I'm going through their security system, security files, you take security systems as a focus,
I would.
and then I'll spend your momentum and give you the rest of the threat, so I can have 5 dice. Give you all the threats.
All the threats.
Actually, if Garibaldi sees that, he would probably fix it while he was there.
If you generate momentum, you can and help heal a breach.
Well, it's gonna be tough to generate momentum. Whoa. 2,
All right.
3, 4, 5, 6. I take that back.
Let's see, that was computer security. Ship task roll. No harm, no foul. So that is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4 momentum.
Yeah, if Garibaldi falls, particularly breaches and holes in their computer security, Garibaldi will spend momentum to patch those holes.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, two momentum to help heal a patch, and yeah, to help heal a breach, so to speak. How many would you like to spend?
How many breaches are there?
4 breaches to the computer. I did a number on them.
I'll spend all that on that. He will get in there and hell. That's he probably feels that's part of his job as the intelligence officer, is to help secure, to maintain Starfleet security, and not just his own station but other ships. So
Okay. What you found in particular about the nanites? Apparently, it was a alien AI program that was malfunctioning in a very peculiar way, and it was lashing out at other computer systems and just causing havoc. And then nanites were like an extension of that will.
yeah, is the AI no more?
The AI is non-hostile at this point. The crew managed to talk her down.
I think we should also point out the AI never actually left her ship. It was just the nanites that were affecting us.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a... Yeah, it was just a, like, spider clone of the AI that is on the Gungnir, not her actual blue box, so to speak.
Can any of the I guess the nanites are now inert. I heard the words EMP device.
We nuked them.
Are any of the remains of the nanites safely recoverable?
I don't recall if you recovered any of them. Did
We
you?
had some that we tested different spectrum frequencies on.
Yes. Yeah, I would still have that sample in the labs.
Anything else would have been completely fried when we blasted it.
Well, your buddy would have been interested in some of those for his own research use.
I'll say a nanites is kind of a loose term. They're actually hundreds of times larger than Borg nanites. They're not like nanoscopic in scale. They're more like milloscopic. But it's still impressive technology. Just not like we're gonna be rearranging your cells type.
We should also give a time frame with that. The ship was 1,000 years old at the minimum, so not a whole lot of forward progression happening in terms of what it was doing, other than becoming more sentient.
Well,
But there's nothing mechanically getting in the way of you grabbing that. Just kind of depends on what Captain Ross and your superiors think.
well, I think almost out of territory here, rather than Newell, he just acts first and then gets permission. But he will make copies of all the relevant logs and forward them to his superiors at Starfleet Intelligence.
Okay. For 1 momentum or 1 threat, you can have those logs downloaded.
It's going to have to be a threat since I spent all the momentum fixing breaches.
And we're very thankful for that. And do that. Cool. But yeah, if you want access to the physical nanites, you can ask Captain Ross. Ask for permission. And as you go and ask as the computer where Captain Ross is, you meet him just outside of the holodeck. The holosuite's on the station.
Oh, fantastic. Ah,
Lieutenant, good to see you again.
well, good to see you, Captain. How are you? How are things on the Gungnir these days? Other than full of holes.
A bit fried, but we're managing. I was bringing you a sample of nanites, but the case seems to have cracked open. Now they're all gone.
You're funny.
Might want to do a sweep of your station.
It's funny you should say that because I was going to ask you for a sample of those to pass on to my superiors.
Of course. I understand you've been instrumental in helping us do some system recovery.
Well, I was poking around anyway and saw the holes. And shoring up Starfleet security seems like an important thing to be done.
It's so hard to find a good security officer these days.
Plus, I like you guys.
Well, maybe we could have a chat with ours and, give them some pointers.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if you want your security chief picking up some of my bad habits.
Oh, he's got plenty of bad habits.
It's fine.
I think my XO has. I think my XO is starting to sprout gray hair, and she names most of them after me.
Seems to be a common theme among security officers.
Well, it's a really common theme among intelligence officers.
Well, hopefully he's not a changeling or anything like that. So. That would really cause me grief.
Nah, no, I'm not. But I'll introduce you to our security chief sometime. He's pretty good at his job.
Say, I was thinking about bringing some of the crew over here for some holodeck fun. You interested in joining us?
Well, that depends on what scenario you're going. I'm partial to beaches and surfing.
Well, this is kind of the opposite of that. It's kind of a film noir, murder mystery kind of thing.
Oh. Well, that
It could even be black and white.
That sounds an awful lot like work, but I'd say it sounds like I'd have a good time watching other people do my job.
Hey, might be fun.
Yeah, that might be nice to get a little R&R in.
The sidekick or the muscle or...
Well, I got to take a trip back to the home world here in a few days. Might be nice to get a little R&R, an actual R&R in before my fake R&R.
At this point, Vera joins up. And Vera, what outfit are you wearing for this excursion?
Like I said, just a sufficiently Noir dress, if that makes sense.
So the flapper dress, or are you going for the femme fatale private eye?
Author, get out of my head.
I mean, probably the second one.
Ooh, okay.
It was a Tuesday like any other. She walked in the place. Or is that your line, Cap?
Yeah, I don't know. Who's going to be the detective?
I mean, I don't know anything about...
I guess it'd be me then.
Yeah, I want to be the sidekick.
All right. I'll have to come up with a good monologue. It was a dark and stormy night. Till she walked in.
Isn't that the one that was it ancient Earth culture was about the white dog that laid on top of the small house? Wasn't that his deal?
Yeah, I might have gotten those genres mixed up.
That's easy. Well, I'm gonna go replicate me one of those hats and a pair of suspenders, and I'd be happy to join you, Cap. Appreciate the offer.
Excellent. And while Garibaldi goes and gets an appropriate outfit, Lieutenant Fox, you're on a station, nothing to do.
He is going to request a separate holodeck to conduct research and development on his personal projects.
That can be granted. What personal project?
Well, the flight suit, and then you know how Tony has a nanite suit? Nanites give me an idea for my armor. Not
Oh.
powered, just always there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
In theory, that could totally happen. There's an actual talent for that. It's like well
There
equipped.
is?
Yeah. There's a talent. I forgot what it's called, but it's something like well equipped or always prepared, where you can just have a bag of opportunity 1 or 2 items on your hand at all times. So it's just like an extension of your standard gear, and you just, yeah, I always have this on me. So, if you want something like that for like a nanite deployable suit, that could be something we can work in mechanically.
Yes.
But I'll go ahead and let you. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a control engineering. Let's see, making new tech. This is a bit difficult, and control engineering difficulty 4, complication 2, just to kind of get a feel for this.
Okay. Yeah, I have experimental technology.
Surprisingly, that focus works.
Yeah. Imagine that. You know, let's just go with the full 6 right off the bat. All right, let's start you off with more threat.
It's a holodeck episode. What's the worst that can happen?
Well, nothing bad's going to happen to me.
Hmm.
Yay.
Yeah, you're managing to get some progress on that, and when it should be in here. As you're on the holodeck and you're moving things about, I'm assuming you're like drawing things up in the air and just kind of manipulating the holograms to get things to fit together. We're just kind of at that stage.
Yeah. Basically just seeing if I can get it to go the way I want to. And if something falls apart, then I just throw that aside and come from a different perspective.
As you're doing that, one of the corners of you have this grid all spread out in front of you. It's probably like a full 2 meters across, 1 meter or high, and you're just splaying all these things about. Suddenly on the corner, the hologram glitches just a little bit. Not much, but there's a little bit of a zzz, and the form fades and flickers a little bit, and then it snaps back into new perspective.
Computer pause program, run diagnostic on holodeck.
Computer runs diagnosis. Would you like to help, or just have the computer do it?
Yeah, let's see what I can do to help this along.
Reason engineering. Difficulty 5 would be taking the deck plate apart. Yeah, we're just doing quick diagnostic.
Yeah, I'm just tapping on the panel.
Tapping on the panel and running running bug searches.
Yeah.
Reason engineering, difficulty 2, computers engineering of DS17.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and take a threat. And onwards and downwards.
All right, and then make sure I have the right sheet. That's DS17 computers, engineering, diff 1, no, and boop.
It's almost like I know what I'm doing.
It's not the worst thing for you. Holodeck indicates that all holo emitters are working and properly. There's no glitch in the programming, and there was no interruption of the computer processing.
Okay.
All
Computer,
holo.
make note that there was a visual glitch and monitor for any further interruptions of the program.
Acknowledge.
Resume program.
Your program and resumes. Meanwhile, we have Garibaldi, Rust, and Vera. All right. Hopefully this works. Step into the holodeck. So, Ross, do you want to give that monologue?
It was a dark and stormy night. I just closed up the office for the night. Poured myself a shot of rot gut, lit a cheap cigarette. Hopefully some interesting case would drop into my lap soon. The rent is due.
Vera, if you're interested, and I can preload a scripted part for you in this mystery, or you can just ad-lib one for you.
Oh, I guess. I don't know. I was thinking more she could do like. I was thinking more she could do like maybe like rival detective they have to like work together, solve the case.
Okay. And then Garibaldi, you wanted to walk in as the assistant.
Yep, that's me, the flunky.
Cool. All right. So here we are in Crime City. That totally doesn't resemble any Terran city. I don't know what you're talking about. This is copywritten. And Vera, you are the rival PI on this case. Newish Yorkish. All right, let me get this. I had the tokens, but it was on another sheet. There we go. Garibaldi and Ross, you are in the you're in our tiny rickety office. It's late. It's raining. And you're just kind of shooting the breeze.
Hey, boss. Am I going to get paid this month?
I hope so. Some case walks through this door.
It's then.
Stop being a gumshoe these days.
It's then that there's a knock on your door.
Providence provides. Come on in.
A young lady, mid 20s, is fairly refined in dress, walks in. Are you a private eye?
Depends on who's looking.
I am Clarice. Is Wellington. I think my husband.
For you, Miss Will?
I think my husband's cheating on me.
Well, I think we can help with that. I don't normally take those kinds of cases, but
he's a high range boxer, or so he's always out and about out town, and when he comes home, he smells of someone else's perfume. And I want evidence of this so I can get his estate in the divorce. Because if I have evidence of his infidelity, the judges might actually lean my way.
So you want pictures of the action, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we get 100 days, $100 a day plus expenses.
$70.
75. Shoe leather ain't cheap.
$75 it
What?
is.
A lighter cigarette. So, where can we find your husband these days?
Well, he's down on this speakeasy on Washington and 37th. He goes there every night after a fight.
Do you know who he might be canoodling with, or is it always a bimbo of the week?
I don't know in particular, but knowing him, it's probably a fresh dame after every fight. Whoever's fawning over him at the moment.
Must be a pretty good pugilist if he's still looking pretty enough to pick up the dames after a fight.
He's been on a hot streak the past 2 months.
You think he's fixing any fights, or is this on the up and up?
I don't know about any fixins. I just know he's fixing some trim.
All right. Well, me and my assistant here will look into it, get you some pictures to look at, show the judge.
Much appreciated. And she gives you her contact information. Obviously, you don't have any remote means of contacting her, but you can always drop a dime and catch her.
Yes, a primitive landline communication number. I mean, telephone number.
And the person you're looking for is male, age 29, Arthur the Duke Wellington. Because I am creatively bankrupt.
Sounds beefy.
Yep.
Well, if he's that beefy, maybe he's beating on the meat down in the packing plant for practice.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that. We got any film for the camera? I might have to get it out of Hawk.
You know what? You are out of film at the moment.
Should have asked for a deposit.
Yeah, is she your boss? That's why I don't get paid. You keep forgetting to ask for an advance.
Yes, that would have been prudent.
Yeah, especially since the last 3 cases you had, the villain ended up being the person that hired us. We didn't get paid. You know, I got to pay my child support and stand cigars.
That is inconvenient when you get double crossed by your client.
Hey, yeah, you gotta do a better job picking the clients there, boss. You got that head he gets too easily turned by the pretty faces.
That's all that comes in here.
I knew there was a reason I keep this job.
Well, I'll dip into petty cash and we'll go get the camera out of the pawn shop and buy some film. See if we can find this Duke.
Well, that just sounds like a plan. I'm right behind you, boss.
Meanwhile, across the city, Vera, you are also a PI, a woman PI, which didn't really happen historically in this era, but the holodeck is playing fast and loose with the rules. And you have your own establishment, your own rundown office, and someone comes knocking at your door. Is Vera here, or does she?
The question, does Vera remember she's muted?
Yep. Sorry.
Yep.
She kind of has her feet up on the desk as she hears knock. She repositions herself. Yeah, you can come in.
Older black woman and walks in. Upper middle class as dress. Hi.
How can I help you?
Yes. I was told that maybe you can help us.
I can certainly try.
Seems that there's some tomfoolery going around in the speakeasy community. Someone's selling some rotten drink, terribly rotten, poisonous.
Well,
My husband and I are running establishment, we managed to catch one of the barrels just as we tapped it. But we've been asking around, and there's a string of people getting sick after or visiting in these places.
And you're sure they're not just having a little bit too much?
Not with the sickness they're coming down with.
Hmm.
You get fevers, shakes.
I don't think I can abide by that. You're paying, right?
Yes, I'm paying.
Well, then I'll get to work.
And
she just hold out her hand to shake.
she reaches out, shakes it too, and you drop a contract. And both of your cases end up at the Easy Time hidden bar on 16th and Wellington. Or Washington.
Washington and 37th.
Yep, that's the one. And oop. So, I'm Vera. Where were you enter first? Where would you go? It's your first stakeout for the night.
She'll kind of find a booth back here and just watch things for now.
Cool. And standard aired crowd is a Thursday night. Fight still going on at the Madison Cube Gardens.
Do they have like a little radio set up, I imagine?
Yeah, they have a little radio set up. And the Duke's really going in for it now. Oh, left cross, right cross. Jab. But the Falcon is swift on his feet. He's dodging every blow, but he's getting backed up into the corner. The Falcon's really in for it now. Ooh, gut shot. And Garibaldi and Ross. This is the place you were told to head up.
All right, we'll head up to the and order a drink and see if we can get some intel from the bartender.
And Garibaldi?
I follow him.
Cool. There's a standard amount of the rustic crowd in here. There's a woman up top who's smoking a long cigarette. Couple of fine businessmen up here who seem to be in a hushed discussion. An academic here who is working on some sort of arcane text. Bartender comes over. What can I get you?
Two of your best and cheapest.
Common request. Sure. Pulls up this old brown bottle. Rubs it a little bit. And then pulls out two glasses and pours them out for you.
I'll slip a 5 across the bar. So, some boxer come in here named the Duke.
Oh yeah, comes in here every week after his fight. It's on the radio now.
He come in here with a friend.
No, comes in here with his manager. Usually a dame or two, on his side.
You a good customer?
No worse than anyone else.
You expecting him tonight? Does he usually come in after fights?
Yeah, he usually comes in after fights. A celebratory toast.
All right, thank you. We'll just grab a table.
As this is happening,
Uh-oh.
The speakeasy is treated.
let's see. Do I have tokens in for these?
The speakeasy is attacked by Borg out of nowhere.
Attacked by a Borg.
That's not that bad.
You're right, there's only a couple.
I mean,
right?
Jimmy in the corner over there seems to be twitching a bit much, but nothing else.
A couple guys come walking in, all with a blue handkerchief around their neck. Oh, very rough, mean looking. And the bartender sees them and kind of turns around and asks what this guy wants, and then leader of the pack and kind of walks up. Hey, buddy. Bartender goes the other way. Hey, mister. We're here for your safety deposit. You're late this week. Okay. No need to get all rough about it. Yeah, boss. I said, as there's been a recent uptick in crime, so we're gonna have to increase your fee this week. Another $20. Another $20. They haggle over for a little bit, but then the bartender goes to the register and starts counting out money. I see Vera moving.
You know what I don't like about that, boss? Is
What's
a
that?
refill. Is it when a reef won't let me do that on the promenade?
What? Charge protection?
Yeah, I think it's.
Barkeep, while you're back there, she's going to put some money on the table. Can I spend a momentum to say she has some fake money?
Of what denomination?
I would say, I think like, if she thinks that this is a tool that would be useful, she'd probably have like multiple variations. She did grow up on the Orion streets, so I think she would think that would be
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
still
totally.
set.
Yeah, you can have some counterfeit money.
Yeah, she'll put it on the table. Like water, please.
How much do you place on the counter?
Since she was listening, let's say 40. But she's like trying to kind of not drag the attention of the other two. Just casual.
He blinks. What's this?
No,
Trying
I'm just
to-
paying for my drink.
He nods, takes the $40 and mixes it in with the $150. There's that and is owed. And goes and pays the man off. Please don't be any more trouble. Oh yeah. Remember, this is for your safety. And they leave.
Perfectly legitimate business practice.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, maybe we should get into the protection racket.
That's a different guy.
Yeah, Arif told me I couldn't do that.
She'll move her seat to here.
Do-do-do-do. One moment as a new player is joining the game.
Well,
I
Yep,
like how you
Dr.
said that and he sent that gif. Like he knew.
Hi. And gonna check my character vault, see if I actually have him. And a new player joins us. And for some reason, the world gets a little bit more threatening.
imagine that.
I don't know about y'all, but my world seems less threatening. Oh, we got two.
Oh,
Get more
oh,
threat.
we get 2 more threat. Sweet. All right. All right, Sorrel and Dr. Mount, and welcome in.
Greetings.
Howdy, howdy.
Let me see if you have access to your sheet, Dr. Mountain. But to catch us up, the Gungnir has docked. They have a couple breaches on the computer, and in the meantime, Captain Ross, Scarabaldi, and Vera are on the holodeck doing a 1920s film noir.
Meanwhile, Fox is doing research and development on his secret projects in another holodeck.
Well, Sorrel's down for some film noir.
Yes, for some reason the project you were previously work on is finished. Right.
Put on some threads and come on in.
I finished my homework, Mom. Can I go play?
You mom in this situation?
All right. I'm gonna do a quick refresh on the game. And Dr. Mountain, your sheet should have been imported.
Excellent.
Yep, down on the bottom. I'll move you up to the characters and PC crew folder. But and that didn't work.
I see.
Yes.
But I don't have access.
Oh, there it goes. Yep, all of the information's there. And should be available to all players. There we go. Sorel, what character would you step into with a holodeck? Do you have a card in mind, or?
Private Dick.
Language.
Okay, in the 20s.
But yeah, was there like a specific role you wanted it to play in, or would you just walk in and peer to pieces and just work yourself into the narrative?
Well, is there? Do you have set roles already, or do we just sort of run?
Anything on criminal investigation side?
Yeah, I kind of want to be a private detective down on his luck. Last couple of dollars in his pocket. Looking for a score.
We have 3 of those now.
Yeah, we have 3 of those now.
Awesome.
So maybe different.
Started with those things.
Maybe Vera could have called him in to help out with the case.
Yeah, that could work.
Or if you like, I could be the police lieutenant that's, kind of fond of the private detectives, even though, they get out of line. I respect them. I respect what they do, and I work with them occasionally, but I keep it on the down low. Or is that position
sounds
also?
very Sorel.
That does sound Sorel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that could work well. So
Okay.
the holo program could find that place for you.
Cool.
As the holodeck ends up at the front of the speakeasy, and Sorel walks in. What outfit are you wearing?
It's a late 20s, early 1930s police lieutenant's uniform. I've got I got a sidearm and a bright yellow shield on my breast, and I'm looking a little Sorel because I'm still a Vulcan.
And the holo program does not care. Just looks right over top of that.
Yep.
You see this cast of characters in here, as the holodeck gives you a brief explanation of Crime City and how everyone's down on their luck trying to make ends meet, and there's been a rash of poisonings within the illegal speakeasies. And
So do I know any of the private detectives in the room?
yeah, the holodeck will allow you to know these guys.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk up to one and go, so what's the 411?
Which one are you walk up to because there's Ross and
He
and
went straight
Garibaldi.
for the middle and is talking to one of the NPCs.
Oh, talking to one of the NPCs.
What's the 411?
Looks like the Dukes has it in the bag. One is waiting for that one good punch, and he kind of nods over to the radio that's chattering in the chattering in the
Did you lay
corner.
down some dough on a sweet tip? I assume he's referring to a gambling activity.
Yeah. I'll put a couple dollars down on the Duke. Seems to be on a hot streak of shorts. Hotter than anyone else lately.
Well, the law of independent events suggests that that is a bad strat. I mean, that's cool, Cat. Have you heard anything? Seems like folks are dropping left and right around here.
It's a bad bit of that Spanish flu. Is what I heard. Some people think otherwise.
Never heard of the Spanish flu preferring to hit the drink, but I guess stranger things happen.
Indeed, indeed.
Well, you hear anything, you let me know. I can help you out if you run into trouble.
And at that point, the bell dings out on the radio, and the Duke wins by knockout. And there's cheering, and everyone's and shouting in the bar.
Looks like your luck's taking a turn.
All right, and Dr. Mountain, and you would like to get in on the holodeck?
Sounds great.
Excellent. And the holodeck parts, and Dr. Mountain walks into the bar. And what character would you fill today?
He would be like a forensic scientist interested in all the poisonings that happen to be going around. When he's doing his own investigation, he may or may not be tied with the police, but he does freelance work for detectives and stuff.
Okay, that totally makes sense. Kind of in a posher or outfit. Maybe you have like a little bow tie on.
Yeah, he actually looks like he just came from Cuba. He has a really fine suit and a hat and very nice shoes.
Of course. One moment. And that button's supposed to mute Discord. There we go. Yeah. So, a lot of people are in the holodeck. And Fox looks like he's going to be the only one trapped outside of the holodeck. This is going to be fun. And dramatic sidebar is done. Okay, now the button works. It's all backwards.
Are the gentlemen on the right visible to me, or are they somewhere else? Looks like a curtain, maybe?
There's steps. There's steps up into your booth. Yeah, you can see Ian.
Okay. He'll walk over, nods to Quinix. How's it going today? Got anything new?
What's up, Doc?
Well, heard about what's going on around here. If I can help, let me know. But meanwhile, I'm going to take some samples and see if I can find the source.
Go ahead and give me a reason medicine. Not that hard, but you are kind of working with period appropriate equipment.
Yeah,
So-
like droppers and stuff.
Yeah, droppers and stuff. So that would be reason medicine difficulty 3.
I think I'll
And-
take 3.
Yeah, like the holodeck's still helping you with it, but it's still like you have to mime doing the experiment yourself.
Sure. Yeah, so I have a set of like vials with different colored liquids in it, and as I walk around the room, I'll place different empty samples with different variations of the chemicals to get a better idea of what's going on. I'm going to take a momentum for a die. I don't think I have a focus that would necessarily apply. I don't.
Yeah, it'd have to be something like chemistry, toxicology.
Genetics wouldn't apply. All right, difficulty 3. Maybe I'll take 2 more threat.
Okay. Nothing bad has ever happened with threat spend. Oops.
We'll share.
Nice. 3 momentum generated. You don't find any current active dosage, but you do find trace remnants of a very particular gastrointestinal poison.
So, how are you guys doing? Did you find anything interesting?
Not yet. We're on a stakeout.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting.
Hey, we're waiting for the big bosser to come in and pick up some dames so we can get some juicy pictures.
Oh, indeed.
The boss here can pay me.
Oh, so they're not supposed to be together? I won't say anything, don't worry. Have you heard anything about people getting sick around here?
No, I don't think I've heard of anything about it.
I seem to be get sick all night.
Yeah,
So-
but not that kind of sick.
If I'm seeing him like mess with a drink and hearing this conversation, I'll walk over and she'll slide in. No, but you can talk to me about that.
Hey, boss, look at this. It's the dame that's been stealing your business. How about that?
Stealing is
trying
a
to-
strong word. Doing better.
Trying to steal another client of mine.
Oh no, I'm on a different task entirely, I imagine. Seeing as you just said you weren't looking into this.
Yeah, so what are you doing?
Well, I got told to look into what the doctor seems to be interested in.
I'm just looking around. Can't really tell what kind of drinks you serve around here.
I don't serve any.
Oh, you're just visiting. I don't know. I'm Dr. Hill. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
She's a nosy dame private eye of all things.
Ah,
Chad actually
Nice.
he pointed out that female private eyes were not as rare as I once supposed. There's actually a couple famous examples of it, so this is actually very period appropriate. Granted, none
And
of the
sometimes-
private eyes were green and 6'7", but they're around.
I know, it's just as soon as we started letting the dames vote, it all went to hell from there.
I'll choose to ignore that one.
interesting.
Uh,
Anyway, being nosy has its advantages. If you want to know some information, you can ask me.
Yes, my client wanted me to see about finding out where this sickness in the drink is coming from. And you seem to be poking around that drink. You find anything?
Yeah. Well, there's nothing current, but I did notice there's traces of something that shouldn't be here, but I haven't found a source. It's a
Well, that at least confirms that I can look here.
it's a poison. So be careful what you eat or drink.
That's why I've been sticking to water after finding out.
Would now be a bad time to drop threat and have everyone roll fitness medicine?
You did specifically order water.
Wait, has Sorrel had a drink?
I just stepped in, so I don't think I'm drinking.
No. Yeah, when I say trace, I mean like you're finding in very, very small amounts that wouldn't be active, but it does imply that these glasses did at one point hold poison and maybe weren't washed all the way.
Yeah, that was my caution.
Yep.
So yes, I did find traces of things, but these dirty glasses aren't necessarily the best thing to drink out of, if I do say so myself.
Well, Doc, she kind of sips the water. If you stick with me, I believe that the bartender now owes me a favor. I should be able to look at the back.
I would be obliged.
Meanwhile, as you guys go poking around in the back, Lieutenant Fox, all by himself. And I hit him while he's BRB. Of course I would do this. I was trying to be dramatic timing. On that note, I'm gonna take a short 3-minute break. So we're just gonna go BRB for our second as a stream and
Okay.
okay. Badoo, badoo.
I never really think you do until you remember how good it was.
I think there was like 3 meals a year in my high school that were actually edible.
We had a multitude of different things throughout the week that were really good. I'm not talking about high school. I did go to public school in high school. I went to public school during grade school. But we had pierogies, chicken patties, and ham patties.
Ooh, nice.
The square pizza. I always get
Yes.
this Tortino pizzas from the grocery store that are the square pizzas. Just reminds me of my youth.
Those are great.
Fox, your
My
experience-
grade school got bakery pizza and it never tasted right.
Fox, your experiences are not universal, but God, I wish they were.
Yeah, I was so middle class white boy. I didn't know what a pierogi was until I was in my mid-20s.
I mean, it helps to have a Polish grandmother.
That would help.
Although
But
I can never eat her pierogies because she makes them with cabbage.
You thought the dough goods were your ally. I didn't see a pierogi.
But as we cut back to the action, Lieutenant Fox, you are in the holodeck doing your things, and you get a warning, computer alarm.
Computer report.
Holographic disruption and detected on Holosuite 2.
Which hall suite am I in?
You are on Holosuite 1.
Computer, send report to Captain Ross of the issue, and if it is a critical issue, shut down his program.
Unable to comply.
I knew it.
Quantify issue.
What was the specific issue? Holo program am in progress.
Computer, save and end my program. And he heads straight to Ross.
Sorry.
You head out your holodeck, down the hall, to the left, and to Holosuite 2. The door does not open.
He starts working on the pad next to the door, trying to get communications back with Ross.
Meanwhile, no, start the music. Come on. An hour has passed. Yes, I am actually kind of glad Fox didn't come, or else this story would have been a bit more interesting. I'm on the completely wrong tab. But the Duke walks in. With his cronies. He's on his side, his manager. As
Looks
well
like our
as,
boy.
as well as two girls hanging on his waist. Oh my god, dude, that was so amazing. Yeah, one of those girls.
Shall we go this way? And I usher her towards the back while they're doing their thing. Get out of their way. Clear shot.
She'll lead you along.
I'll look around as I go. Anything of note?
What are you looking for outside?
Outside?
Or in the back?
Glasses mostly, maybe plates.
Where's Vera going?
Isn't this the back?
Yep, that's the back.
She's doing her job.
And you're taking pictures, I presume.
And while you test things, she's like looking at like where the stuff is sourced on like the labels and.
I gotta start looking at the different barrels too.
Give me a reason, security, or science. Yeah, pretty easily. Labeled. Difficulty 2.
I'll assist.
I should pick up forensics. I'll take a momentum for an extra die, but I don't have a focus. You said reason science is fine?
Yep.
Skullduggery is focus, given the what they're looking for.
Yes.
Didn't help much anyway.
You got it. You found a couple labels. Those from breweries. These across the way. I will send a list to your messages.
Okay.
Do. If I can spell.
So what are the doctor and Vera investigating over there? Or did I miss that?
They're investigating the poisonings.
Okay. Vera, are you a police officer?
No, she's a private eye.
Okay, you're a PI.
Yep.
Well, I guess the police lieutenant will meander over, see what's going on.
Hey, check these out. It looks like these three are the ones that are causing what is it? Black label stars, this one, blue special, and creaky boot. Are they different places or the same brewery?
These are all the different breweries that have been in shipping here. If you want to test each individual one, you certainly can, but that would involve opening the cask.
Oh, okay. Oh, these are the casks for that. Let's not do that right quite yet.
Yeah, I don't know if my
Last
favor will
resort.
extend that far.
Yeah, let's instead see if we can find any glasses or plates, like I think I was going to start with, and see if there's any way to figure out if there was any specific one. Because this glass your glass. You have a water glass?
Yeah.
Here, may I? And they'll start doing a test on it to see if it also contains.
Reason medicine difficulty 2, since you kind of know what you're looking for now.
Spend one for a momentum for to trigger cautious.
1 momentum for the cautious.
I'll reroll one of those. Wait. This one, I forgot. I haven't taken basic chemistry in quite some time.
The water glass is not contaminated.
Oh, well, good. All right, well, let's keep looking around. There's got to be something around here. What have you found so far?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess she's trying to help look for glasses and everything. She figures the doctor's lead for information is probably better than hers.
Oh, so did you find anything yet, or before you got here? What brought you?
Oh, I just got the job.
Oh, congrats! I've heard some people get sick around here, and I was just trying to snoop around to see if I can find what's going on.
Well,
See if I can
we'll at
stop
least
it.
prevent that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We may have to go to the morgue. Oh, hello.
What are you two cats up to in the back of this dive?
I'm looking around. What about you?
I'm chilling.
Okay.
Not on ice, of course.
Thankfully. Hey, Well, you know what's going on around here?
I was about to ask you the same.
I asked you first. But he's clearly looking for dishes or mugs of some sort. Is there a certain shape that the one that I originally found was? Could it be like a shot drink or a dinner drink or like a champagne drink or, that kind of thing?
It was a dinner drink, a beer stein. Was as the one you found
Beerstein.
earlier.
Okay, so this
that
cat
was,
is... Okay.
yeah.
So they must have a tap then. Is that true?
Yep, they do.
So with that favor, maybe you need to get behind the bar with them and take a couple samples from the tap. Maybe we can find out which one might be tainted if it is.
Meanwhile, I'm out in the bar. The Duke is hamming up with these two women, and they're just fawning all over him. And his manager's kind of standing behind him. You shouldn't have done that. Duke, we're in so much trouble. Oh man, I'll be fine. I'm on a hot streak. I'm untouchable. Garibaldi and Ross, what would you like to do?
Hey, Garibaldi, why don't you see if you can find out what kind of trouble he's in? And he schmoozes up to him a bit.
Garibaldi, you're muted if you're attempting to speak.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
So Garibaldi walks over there, looks at one of the dames, says, "Did pretty good tonight, didn't he?"
Oh my god, he was amazing. Amazing. That right hook? Or was it left? One of the hooks at the end.
Now you do it, champ. You won so many in a row. When you gotta fight for the championship, see?
I'm sorry, what was the question again? I was just when you're going for the championship?
What do you say, champ? What do you say, champ? You've been fighting good there. When are you gonna go for the championship? See, you look like the kind of fighter that needs to be fighting for the championship. Get you one of the fancy belts. You see.
Oh, working my way up to it. Maybe by the end of the month.
That's awful fast. How you do it, champ? Somebody fights it so quickly. Not a mark on you. At least not until you get with the dames later, right?
You know it.
You ever need a sparring partner? Could use the work. Take care of some of your light work for you. Take care of some of your troubles. You need that sort of thing. A guy like you must have folks bothering you all the time, or at least you need someone to keep the ugly dames away from you.
Sure. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step out outside to smoke, but you go ahead and stay here. Maybe I'll talk some more.
Ah, sounds good. Sounds good. You think everybody will try to get Roast's eyes and kind of do the little head jerk in that direction?
Go ahead and give me a present security difficulty 1. Ross, you can assist.
I'll fish for momentum and give you a threat for bold because you don't have enough threat. Ooh, I'll re-roll that.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies. Oh my!
He's stuck again.
Yeah,
Tempting fate there.
I'm gonna let the complication ride. I'll take my momentum and keep it, Daddy-o.
All right.
Also the wrong decade, but that's okay. I think.
I didn't exactly brush up on what decade what slang came from, and obviously this girl's accent is traveling all across the United States. So, Rush, you get the idea of the head nod. However, yeah, you catch the indication that you're supposed to go outside, but manager kind of catches his eyes and comes up to speak to you for a moment. Hey, what's this all about?
We're from the newspaper. We're just looking for a good story on the champ.
Which paper?
The Times. Sports beat.
Hey, what are you? Thud, crack, clink, 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 clink. As there sounds of ruckus outside.
Sure,
Run to the door.
Can that be heard from the pack?
Oh yeah.
Doc, I want to go check that out.
Yeah, what was that?
Okay, I'm not seeing any action here.
Yeah, the copper's gonna run out.
As bleeding out on the cobblestones, beaten and bruised all the sudden, is the Duke.
I'll pull my Roscoe.
Your what?
That would be my gun.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Garibaldi looks for suspicious characters running away.
Both of you, go ahead and give me a insight security difficulty. It is kind of late, so difficulty 3.
Inside security difficulty.
Oh, well, let me give you a momentum and 2 threat.
1 momentum, 2 threat.
See if I can get another complication with a reroll. Oh,
I'll give you a threat.
All right. So 23 total. And it was just 1 momentum you spent, right?
me? Yeah. I gave you.
Cool.
I think you took it out already, though.
Yep. Just making sure, because I have like 2 places I track momentum, and so make sure that they're even. Yeah, you're unable to see anything. It's just so dark and smoky in Crime City, man. Shadows move everywhere.
I'll check the Duke, see if he's got anything other than bruising.
Reason, medicine, and difficulty 2.
Okay. Reason.
Can't seem to move my token.
Oops.
Take a threat. Xenobiology is a focus.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
He has taken in several punches to the ribs and face with bludgeoning objects, and he was beaten to the ground and has cracked his skull on the pavement.
Is he conscious?
No, the doctor will rush forward, seeing that somebody's down,
Yep,
and
someone
notice
is
the cliff that he's standing on, and hand it up to the tall Orion.
Someone's giving him the Broderick, Doc.
Looks pretty bad.
A Broderick is a thorough beating.
I get to imagine you saying that in character.
You just
Yes,
pull up
that
a
was
list
in
of
character.
1920 slang.
Probably.
Indubitably.
Yeah. Dr. Mountain, it's quite obvious, like, what the heck happened out here. Dude got brained.
I'll do some emergency medicine on him to make sure he doesn't bleed out, or at least stabilize him quick.
Yep.
But he is a hologram, so I'm not sure how that works. But
Control medicine.
he does it anyway.
Control medicine, diff 2.
Garibaldi, quick, get some pictures. We'll sell them to the papers.
Careful.
Keep our faces out of it, but go ahead. I'll take over to my head.
Okay.
And I do have emergency medicine.
Somehow that's applicable.
The crew of DS-17 needs emergency medicine.
It's a rough patch job, especially considering the technology you're working with, but you managed to mop up the bleeding and stop the
Hemorrhaging.
stop the hemorrhaging. If you mouse over these squares here, you will see various evidence.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm on a piece of evidence.
Yep.
Ooh, a half-burned cigarette.
Yep, as the holodeck subtly highlights it for you, saying, "Hey, this is an interactable object. This might be of interest."
Sorrel will pick up the half-burned cigarette.
Garibaldi will investigate the money while pocketing half of it.
It's Vero is also over here looking. Does some of the does the,
Actually,
does
the
the
wallet
money look
was handed
familiar?
to Vera.
Meanwhile, as this is happening, Fox, you are unable to get into holodeck. It just keeps saying error, program in progress.
I'm not trying to get into the holodeck. I'm trying to just gain access to communicate with Ross.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a
I
control.
don't want to be in there. Are you crazy?
Control engineering difficulty 3. Actually,
Engineering.
4 and 1, 2. Div 4, comp 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you threat for 4 and spirits trumps all, or I defend those who can't fight.
Experience trumps all.
Okay. All right, onwards and downwards.
You're unable to establish communications. Something is in your way.
I'm going to crush one. You can have the other.
All right. I'll just take that as threat. As emergency security alert comes out. There's been an assault on the promenade. Any security personnel? Oh, please come in.
This is Lieutenant Fox of the Gungnir.
Yeah, we found out some guy. Yeah, be on the lookout out for or someone. And okay, how would they go about this? Yeah, we found out someone that was assaulted on the promenade, bleeding out pretty bad. Looks like they have lots of bruising about them. We're currently in section 12 deck. Deck 42.
I request an engineering team to Holodeck 2. There's currently an issue with that, and several members of the senior staff of the Gungnir, as well as the station, are currently trapped within.
Go ahead and give me
Status.
presence engineering difficulty 2 or command.
I like presence engineering.
Okay.
And go ahead and take a threat, and closest I can get, probably be minor stretch, would be tactics.
Too much of a stress. I'm not gonna take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's go.
All right. We'll send engineering teams right away. As
off to the body.
Yep. As you run off to the body, and you see a human male, beaten, bruised, lots of welts and bruises is building up under his skin. He does, and he definitely got hit in the head very hard with a very hard cylinder of some sort, maybe about 2 inches is wide.
Okay. Unusual choice of weapon.
Mm-hmm. Security personnel goes, I think he'll make it, but we didn't find any murder or weapons around here. Or it's possible that the culprit probably ran off with it.
I would have to agree with the secondary. have security teams check the rest of this deck and the decks above and below it, as well as any Jeffries too that might be accessible to the public.
Yep, they get started on that. You have a crime scene in front of you. What do you do? As emergency a personnel is taking the guy to sickbay right away because he's stabilized, but he still needs help.
There's not much he can do with the crime scene itself other than just post security to divert the flow of traffic away from it. With all that, he's going to head to the main security station, or at least a security station.
As you are standing there trying to organize all this, you see a blue shimmer of something out the corner of your eye, and you hear that sound.
Yeah,
similar to how things appearing and disappearing on the holodeck would.
Specifically a holodeck glitch.
He's going to stop the nearest station security. We need to expand the work for the engineering. Holodeck glitches are happening outside of the holodeck now.
What? How? We don't have...
I don't know.
This is an old station, and we definitely don't have holo emitters outside of the decks. That's impossible.
If that's the case, then I never left.
Dun dun. No. Dun dun dun.
There's two possibilities. Either they don't know about something that's on their station, or he never left the holodeck.
I'm assuming Garibaldi Mountain and DS-17 doesn't have holo emitters throughout the entire station, right? That's not a feature that's been added.
Oh, we do not. It's an old station.
Yeah.
We do not have that.
Yep, I figured.
So when you throw out the improbable, the only thing left is the possible.
Well, we have a murder to look at.
So, does that money look familiar?
It does not. I mean, it's like standard American bills.
But it doesn't seem to be like I'm not getting the impression that it's the same money from earlier in the night.
The fake money you sent? Yeah. Give me a reason con on difficulty 3. It's a pretty good fake, but you would know what to look for.
Also, since we're cutting back, is this the start of a new scene?
It would be. So hey, you're really close knit crew. Thank you for reminding me.
No worries. Take a threat, I suppose. Oh, it's con task. I can reroll one. Ha. There we go.
Hey, this is not the fake money. This is all legitimate to the holodeck.
She'll hand the rest back up to Garibaldi, who was grabbing it. You all seem like you need this.
I'll preserve this evidence for later.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Sorrel, you were looking at the half-burnt cigarette. Yeah. It looks like the the cigarette was kind of half smoked. There's no ash pile out directly in front of it, and then it seemed to have been and dropped suddenly and has been burning steadily from the halfway mark all the way down.
Is there any lipstick on it?
There is not.
Is it a Lucky?
No, neither is the guy.
Ah, nice.
Undetermined brand of cancer stick. But
Looks like someone was smoking this Gasper. A Gasper is a cigarette.
Sure, that makes sense. That Garibaldi takes pictures for the to sell the paper.
Go ahead and give me a control con on difficulty A2.
I'll spend a momentum for a third die. Seeing as I don't have any applicable focus, I need some help here.
Yeah, you got some pretty good pictures off that. Dr. Mountain and Rost.
There's a lead pipe you said over here?
There's a couple lead pipes, approximately
A couple of lead pipes.
5 centimeters by 40 centimeters.
Do they have any blood on them?
On one side. Actually, a couple of them have blood on both sides.
Doctor will stash the assorted cash.
I've heard of hitting the pipe, but this cat took it literally.
More than once.
Hitting the pipe means smoking opium. And Sorrel is giving this running commentary, but
Look at Sorrel like, what? Yeah, looks like these were what was used for the beating. So now we just need to figure out the who and why. I'm going to go back inside and talk to his manager.
Will you help me carry him in and put him on the bench over there?
I got you.
Couch.
Control as in difficulty 1. Both you can and assist.
should someone get on the blower and call the white suits?
Crazy people?
Do you just have a Google document open?
I watch a lot of film noir.
I am loving this. Just saying.
Aren't you with the coppers there, Copper?
I am, but I don't patch people up.
At least
Now
like
you just shoot holes in them, eh?
Find out who did it.
That's what this Roscoe's for.
Vera, you can assist with the control medicine to help drag the Duke inside.
There you go.
Hey, got some momentum. Managed to bring him inside. That is outdated.
Did someone pick up the money clip?
Garibaldi got all the money. It's currently being carefully stored in his pocket.
Money clip. You got the money clip?
Yeah, there's
There's-
scatter build, and then there's the
Doc
money
got
clip.
the scattered bills while he was over there.
The scattered bills are all in Garibaldi's pocket.
Oh, they were? Okay, that's fine.
So I imagine the money clip became visible when they picked up the Duke.
Yep.
Sorrel will pick up the money clip.
You know how hard it is to get arsenic, Garibaldi? This doesn't come cheap, you know. Rattles his bottles.
Yeah. Maybe that. Maybe the flatty here should let me hold the rest of the money as evidence.
This is a lot of dough. Looks like he took a cut of the gate.
He did win.
Oh, maybe they're
That's
paying
good.
him to take a dive. See,
Mm.
He didn't die. He
take a dive.
won. But he won, so I hear what you're saying. All right, I will go to the bar. Hey, you want to help me with that? Check out the bar to see if there's anything weird going on with that thing. Or the drinks.
Which bar?
Is this part of your mystery, right?
Which bar? Sorry.
The poisoning part.
Oh, which bar are you referring to, though? We're in the bar, right?
Yeah,
But
you're
the
in the bar.
bar proper, like where the spouts are, where they serve.
Yeah, I suppose.
The physical bar or whatever.
Yeah.
Close to it.
I'll join you.
Somebody gonna call a doctor?
The Sorrel will get on the blower and call the hospital.
Present medicine, difficulty 2. Diff 1 because of the character you're playing.
Let's see.
I'd like to speak to his manager when we get a sec.
You got to Karen it up here. Presence medicine, diff 1. Sensor operations as a focus?
No.
No, you're right. It's probably comms. All
Or
right.
sensory phone.
I would take a communication systems, but
Yeah, but I don't have that as a focus.
I might.
No. Wow, I'm having trouble getting through.
You don't have focus privileges.
It's a holodeck. I can have any focus I want.
Apparently, the operator is falling asleep tonight.
actually, you do hear someone and pick up the phone, and then they hang up as soon as you introduce yourself.
Huh. Looks like no one's coming.
The managers, there's all sorts of shook up. Oh no. Oh no.
Know why he might have gotten the hit here?
Hey, your pug here went over like a pushover. It didn't seem like a championship fighting material there. Looks like they took him down pretty good. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, who tuned up your pretty boy?
Tinned up. Looks like they tried to bump him off.
He might have pissed off someone.
I think might have isn't part of the equation anymore.
Well, who might he pissed off?
He tried to bunko somebody? Bunkoing means to defraud.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah,
Nobody
pretty
likes-
much.
No one likes to be a stoolie, but you need to spill.
They might be coming after you next.
Biggie Anderson. Big Cat, Big Cap up north of 45th Street.
He's a high pillow, is he? High pillow means someone high up in the hierarchy.
Yeah, one of the highest. He was him and Duke had a little bit of a deal going on about the fights.
Was he supposed to take a dive or?
He was supposed to take a couple dives, but he hasn't.
So he's tightening the screws to you. Get you to pony up the dough.
I'm trying to send a message.
Looks like he got the message.
Yeah.
Ross, what was it you were investigating with the champ here?
His wife wanted proof of infidelity.
Yeah, we were gonna let it pick up a couple of hot tomatoes and follow them back to the hotel. Get some pictures and of the action, as it were.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's gonna...
found that, but seems like that's burying the lead now.
Certainly gonna put a damper on our pay. Man, we were gonna get at least a C note a day. Now it looks like you're not getting paid again.
A C note?
Hey, boss.
That must be some dish.
So this is wife a widow now. That might be something.
Is the Duke dead? I didn't even know.
Not yet, but he's definitely not fighting anytime soon.
Oh, okay. I thought with the axe over it.
I don't think his wife will have to worry about him being promiscuous much for a long while.
Well, I tried to call the Croakers, but they hung up on me. Anybody can patch him up? A Croaker is a doctor.
Oh, we got it. Everybody will point towards Dr. Mountain and say, "We got a croaker right where'd Dr. Mountain go?" Oh, there, a croaker right over there.
You patch him up?
He was patched up.
Yeah, he
Oh, you've done all you can?
Yeah, he's done all he can.
Okay.
Need an ambulance now.
You hear a car outside. And then you hear machine gun fire.
Everybody hit the deck!
Everybody,
Dive.
daring security, a difficulty 4, complication 3.
hair trigger to reduce the difficulty
Yep.
for me. Evasion is a focus.
I have a bad feeling this is going to come back to bite me as well.
What?
Fox, you're fine. Don't.
What kind of security was it? Fitness?
You were going to say don't worry,
Daring.
weren't you?
Yeah. Daring security.
Did you do that because I upped my fitness last time? So just throw it to daring now?
No, this is to react quickly to a sudden threatening
Yellow
situation.
gunfire.
You're
take-
diving out of the way. You could just dive into that stool over there.
Take one threat.
One threat.
Sorry, I didn't put in the complication, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to spend...
Or Doc have a cover.
I'm going to spend...
Yeah, Mountain, and I'll say you have an advantage just being so far back.
Stiff 4. I'm going to have to spend... I'm going to have to spend all the threat to get 5.
All the threat.
I gain a momentum off that roll.
Still didn't get it. Came close, though. It's about as good as I can do.
I'll give you I'll spend a momentum and 2 threat for a couple extra die.
Same here.
2 momentum, 4 threat. Alright. Made it. Miss. And
Doc, you
then,
gonna lower the difficulty by 1?
yep. Yeah, you're in the back, so you have a diff 3.
I'm a momentum and 2 threat, I guess. Gain 1 back.
Sweet. As you see someone lean out of a car or an open fire on the bar, everyone dives for cover. Oh, I don't have a sheet up.
Anybody have a
However-
number for that bus?
Those who did not. Nope. We're not just doing 2 damage.
Those that did not make it, no, we're not giving you just 2 damage. We're giving you 3 damage.
24 damage.
That's
Oh,
gonna be
ow.
more than 3.
Oh, ow. That is 6, 7, 8, 9 damage.
I feel particularly good about my life right now.
Surprisingly, ow, that actually hurt. Did I feel anyone's stress track?
How much was that?
9 damage.
Yeah.
Hang on. Maybe.
I calculate for his new fitness security.
3, 4, 6. Nope, not quite.
Was that 1 that you increased it? What saved you?
I got 2 here. So, but it would have been 1 otherwise.
Yeah, mine's full.
All right.
How many are determination to stay in the fight?
Russ, you currently looking at a lethal injury. Do you want to avoid one of those?
Yes, I will spend determination. Value of spend time with friends and enjoy their interests.
Actually, for our determination to stay up, you don't have to have a value because everyone values their own life. But yeah, I will accept that. But that avoids 1 injury, so you have still been shot. So Rel, would you like to spend 2 to avoid, or a determination?
I'll spend 2 to avoid.
All right. As that was really stressful, you still take the stress damage, but you manage to duck out of the way as bullets whiz over your head. Garibaldi, you managed to get out of this just fine. And Vera, you also dodge, and Dr. Mountain, you were so far in the back, you managed to miss it. He definitely got hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna roll challenge dice for this, and chevrons are dead. Okay. No one else got hit. The manager has like 3 holes in his chest, and he just falls to the ground.
Garibaldi's looking down at his boss there. Does the Seamus at his feet look like he's actually hurt?
Yeah, Ross, you got hit a couple times in the chest, but they like just missed your lungs and vital organs, so you're not down and out. But oh god, that hurt. You have like bleeding wounds in your shoulder now.
Actual bleeding wounds?
Mm-hmm.
Sorrel's going
Computer
to
in
say
program.
computer in program.
That's not good.
Computer in program.
Hearing that, the doctor runs over. Excuse me.
Interference in Holo program unable to end.
Holosuite safety seemed to be off.
Computer, Arch.
Doesn't look like it's working. I'm gonna take a look at the captain. You got lucky on that one, but weird that the safeties aren't on. Let me take a look.
Yes. Yes. Go ahead and give me reason medicine difficulty 2 to look after Captain Ross. To, ow, that hurt. That is a lot of red.
I'll take on momentum and emergency medicine. Not complication 3.
Yeah, standard comp.
And I'll reroll with cautious.
Yep, got that back. He has a couple of bullet. He has
Bullet
two.
wounds, sure.
Yeah, bullet wounds. He has 2 bullets that are lodged in his left shoulder.
Did any of them pass through?
Nope, they're still in there.
And these archaic ballistics. You're just gonna have to stay still. Garibaldi, let me bring you over to a comfortable spot. Keep an eye on the NPCs. We don't know if any of them will switch sides.
That's a cheery thought, Doc. Thanks.
So they just shot at us, so here we are.
Starbase Command, this is Commander Sorrel. Please respond.
We're not quite switching scenes. We're switching perspectives. Lieutenant Fox, you make it to the sick bay, a following this as victim.
I didn't go to sick bay. I went to security.
Oh, you went to security.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's nothing I can do for the victim.
All right. What are you doing in security?
Well, I was initially going to see what happened prior to being notified that there was an assault, but now I'm thinking I should attempt to see what's going on with things in general, since I just got holodeck glitches.
Funny enough, as you are walking to security, you get another security notification. Man down on deck 30E4.
Unfortunately, in his mind, he sees that there's a bigger problem than the security issue.
Mm-hmm.
So he's pretty much ignoring the security alerts.
All right. Where do you head?
Straight for security, trying to get access to a terminal.
Yeah, they let you in. You still have your uniform on. What do you want to ask us?
Diagnostics for the holodeck, and if that doesn't pan out, just try to access whatever we can to end holodeck programs.
Reason, engineering difficulty 3, and the station can help with computers engineering.
Okay. Well, gonna give 2 threat and take that momentum. Here we go.
All right, not that starbase. I need this one. All right, 2 momentum generated. Holodeck controls are fused and locked out for some unknown reason. It's saying that there's a obstruction of sorts.
Your location of obstruction.
Within the matrix.
Give me access to the obstruction. I'm going to try to correct it.
Unable to comply. Holodeck doors are sealed.
All right, let's work on the first problem. Let's try to get the doors open.
At this point, the emergency, the engineering crews, he says, okay, we can't get the doors open, but we managed to reestablish communication. And Sorrel, you're now speaking with Fox.
Rel has to remember that he's muted or he's very, very distracted.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. I'll repeat. Fox, this is Commander Sorrel. The Holo Suite safeties are off, and Captain Rost has been shot.
This time, find the safest location you can and bunker it down. Holodecks and the station are currently having a malfunction of its matrix. There's an obstruction. I'm working to correct it.
We're currently in an establishment for imbibing alcohol. Would you rate that a safe location?
I think as it's just been shot up, I'd find somewhere safer. Try to keep as low a profile you can, and try to get to any building that you know of. That would be more secure. If you
I suppose we could go to the police station.
That would be beneficial. If there's anybody else in the party that has my level or greater security knowledge, then they would be beneficial in finding the best location.
Mr. Garibaldi is with us.
I suggest that he pick the location and have Vera keep a lookout for anything sketchy that's going on.
Understood. Keep us updated on your progress.
At this time, is there anybody that is currently injured?
Captain Ross has taken 2 bullets to the shoulder. Everyone else, I believe, is a holodeck creation.
Unfortunately, it seems like the holodeck, whatever is happening there, is also happening for me at potentially the station.
And it's at that point that you get an update on the latest emergency. A person was found with 3 lead slugs in their chest.
I've had 2 notifications so far. One person had their head bashed in with a metal object of unknown make, and a second has now had 3, which is very odd.
Fascinating.
Projectiles within their chest.
So
Both of those events occurred here on the Holosuite. The Duke Wellington character was beat about the head, and we were just attacked by someone with a machine gun who killed the bar owner with 3 shots to the chest.
And with the holodecks malfunctioning, all safety protocols will be disabled for the foreseeable future. Keep your heads down and don't take any unnecessary risks.
Understood, but
follow Garibaldi and Vera's lead.
Understood, Fox. The puzzling component of that, though, is both those are holodeck characters, not real individuals.
like I said, I don't know if it's just I was in the holodeck when this occurred as well. I don't know if I'm currently trapped within the holodeck or that it is actually affecting the station.
I see. An Inception protocol. Got it. Well, we'll get to safety if we can.
Commander Sorrel, can you see if
Yes.
they beam? Can you just see if they can just beam us off the holodeck?
We only just managed to get access to communications with you. I don't know if there's any. I'm actually communicating with outside sources, or if it's holodeck programs that are connecting us.
Well, beam us from your ship.
I
Or
don't
the
know if I have
sentry.
access to anything outside the holodeck.
Well, only
As I
one way to
stated,
find
I
out.
only just managed to get contact with you.
Well, you can't know unless you try.
I'll.
Mr. Fox, 4 to beam out.
You just hear a thunk, and then he cuts communication.
I'm just saying, he can't dismiss it out of hand without trying, right?
Well, seems our rescue is going to be delayed. Mr. Garibaldi, what do you suggest?
That depends on whether or not we can move Captain Frost.
Dr. Mountain, can we move Captain Rost?
Well, he has to. We have to be gentle about it, but we could do it. It's gonna hurt though. I don't have the same analgesics as. Here, drink this.
Yeah, give me some poison booze.
Flask.
Let's not give him poison booze. Let's not.
No, it's a fresh flask from his jacket.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm open to suggestions, but seems logical to me that we retreat to the police officer station nearest this location.
We probably should be alone if we can help it.
Well, anybody here know how to drive a
Jalopy?
Earth land vehicle circa 1920?
Oh, I can drive anything.
You can certainly try.
Well, if we're gonna change locations, I say we steal us a ride.
You start hearing a lot of shouting and angry voices is outside, along with, if more, are gunfire.
I don't
But
think
it's-
anyone's safe.
But it's not nearby you. It's like down the block.
Or this establishment has a back door. Hey, bartender, this place got a back door?
Didn't they just kill the bartender?
No, they killed the manager. Bartender.
Oh, the manager. Bartender's still alive. Okay.
Yeah, this is the fight manager.
Is there a back door?
No, there isn't. There's just that's the front door and the service door, but they both go out to the street.
There's
Service door, at least.
There's no door that opens onto a dark alley. I'm now doubly suspicious.
Hey, this is a speakeasy. Hey, man, we're trying to keep it a low profile.
Usually in a speakeasy, we would have multiple exits for. But anyway, is there a flop house nearby? I'm asking the bartender. A flop house is a cheap transient hotel where a lot of men sleep.
But that's not important right now.
Yeah, it's about a mile down the road. It would go south on 37th, and then take a west at Hawkins.
Thank you.
Hey, check that dead guy's pocket, see if he's got car keys on him.
That's a little rude, but I'll do it.
Two momentum, and he can have car keys.
Yeah, we'll spend that.
He happens to have car keys on him.
In before you realize he took a taxi.
So excuse me, ladies. But what's the car look like you dames rode in here on?
And I forgot what the type of cars would be out there, but
A flivver, a flivver would be a Ford automobile available at this time.
yeah, that's what I said. That's what I say. A flivver.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a silver car out there.
Well, good. Won't you ladies be so kind as to show us where it is? And we'll take you with us, eh? Unless you'd rather be here when the shooting starts again.
Sorrel is giving Garibaldi his raised eyebrow look.
Well, sure. And they lead you outside to this beautiful long silver 1930s automobile.
Yeah, look at that Rolls Royce Silver Phantom.
Mhm.
I heard about these. Fantastic. All right, well let's get the captain and see if we can get this show on the road.
Bang, bang, bang. As yeah, there's lots of sounds coming from around the corner here. See
I suggest
flashes
we
of
hurry.
light.
Does it sound like a chopper squad?
No.
So it's more diffuse. It's just kind of coming from everywhere.
Yep, more diffuse.
Okay.
Everybody looks at the women. You know how to drive one of these beaties? You ever want to drive one of these, eh?
Come on. She'll hop in the driver's seat.
Vera
Just
hops in the
drag him away
driver's.
by his ear.
All right. Surprisingly, I don't have a Silver's Rolls Royce. All right.
Not really taking the hollow program. Sorry, you.
I'm not what?
Garibaldi has 2 hollow girls with him.
He does.
Yes. He's taking the Hollow Girls with him.
Why?
Because he's going to let them sit on his lap while we ride. That way, when the next drive-by happens, the holodeck characters will get shot
This
instead
is
of him.
serious time, and
Look, he wants to
I just
breeze
said
off with the
that-
broads
I
in the
just
setup
told
boiler.
you. I just told you that things that are happening in there are also affecting me.
And he wants
So
to
now
breeze
I'm going
off
to
with
find
the
out that
broads.
2 women have died.
They're holodeck characters. Yeah, in this case,
Yes, but
Yeah,
it's
ma-
annoying when I have to get reports about it.
Who says they're holodeck characters?
Actually, I
holodeck?
have no idea, but the fact that this station is old makes me still believe that I'm on the holodeck. As far as I know, it is potentially affecting the station as a whole.
All right. Do you take the Duke with you? Is he
Yeah.
technically still alive?
No.
Probably should, just
No.
because we don't know what's
It
going
does-
on.
No.
We don't know.
Yes,
should
but
probably
also no. That's unnecessary risks.
You're not here, Fox. You hung up on us.
Should also yell at you. I told you no unnecessary risks. What does that mean for Sorrel?
I think we should take. I think we should take the Duke.
not enough room in the car for that. See,
Is there not? We can put him in the trunk.
Sure. Let's put the bleeding guy with a brain injury in the trunk.
Or,
Well-
better suggestion, you could leave him
And he'll just
and
be
the Hollow
killed.
Girls.
no, the holodeck girls are coming for a reason.
That reason is that you just want to feel 2 holodeck programs on your lap.
Be that as it
You're not
may.
denying it.
He didn't say it was a good reason.
You know, given that Given that Fox told Sorrel that the Duke appeared on the
I did not say the Duke.
on the
I said a person was injured.
yes, you described his exact injuries.
I
and
did.
then,
Yeah, injuries, but not.
and also injuries to the manager, which are consistent. So that's plenty enough for a logical deduction. I think we're going to take the Duke with us. We're gonna pile into this boiler and breeze off.
Strap him to the hood.
Yeah. Okay, so the two broads can sit in your lap, Garibaldi, but that's going to be awkward and uncomfortable. You're not going to be able to see much or do much. Vera's driving. Who's riding shotgun?
Garibaldi.
With the two women on his lap.
With the two dames in his lap?
Yeah.
Hey, again, when the shooting starts, I got body shields.
You're not saying that out loud to the holodeck programs, are you?
No. Not in English.
All right, and Dr. Mountain, and you're in the back with the sick man.
Yeah, with the captain.
All right, and
We need to don't take any bumps.
all right. There's 3 seats in the back. Like who has the middle?
Sorrel.
No, doctor would be in the middle because he could be next to his patient.
Okay, so wait, is it?
Well, actually, put the captain in the middle so that
Yes.
we can both hold him up.
Cool. Any preference? Who gets driver? Who gets passenger?
What
Yeah.
side is the injury on? I'll take the left side, I guess.
Yeah. Captain was hit on the left side, so you would have to be driver side.
Sure.
And we have this guy here who's just going to be splayed out somewhere.
The Duke.
On the floor
The Duke.
across there.
He's just unconscious. Not,
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's unconscious on the floor across the streets. It's not quite like a limo. Not quite. I had a full limousine set up, but there is room for him to lie on the floor.
All right.
Without you like directly stepping on him.
Is there a bottle of whiskey in the back?
For threat, I can say there is.
Okay.
There's a bottle of whiskey.
Is there a box of fine cigars?
For another threat, yes.
Sure, have a threat.
I think somebody's treating this as a joyride and not, oh, we're in serious time. Captain could be dying.
Actually, I was thinking alcohol is could be useful.
Yeah, I understand Sorrel's reasoning, but Garibaldi's is purely, I'm going to have the most fun I can with this up until the captain dies, or I die.
Captain's not at risk of dying. He's just us in risk of owie pain and maybe amputation. Who knows?
Look,
What?
you never know when you need a
It's
car to
fine,
ride the
Captain.
word.
I can give you a very fancy prosthetic.
Yeah, they're a good.
We're good with
cybernetics.
cybernetics, but let's
Yep.
not get to that point.
How much threat is it to give a character amputation?
It's fine.
Oh.
We can turn Ross into our Winter Soldier.
Yeah, with a built-in phaser, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Now you're thinking
Yes.
with particle physics.
Lucy, I'm surprised no one's made that reference on Wednesday nights. I have a character with a prosthetic arm as well.
Ah.
And she's security, so she punches people a lot.
Sure.
All right, control con. This is an archaic craft, so I'm gonna say difficulty 3 to
Alrighty.
drive this vehicle.
Take a threat. If she's driving kind of recklessly, can I use daring instead?
Surprisingly, that's gonna be appropriate.
Cool. Yeah, take a threat, and let's do this. Vera.
Perfect.
Nice roll.
As you drive out to Crime City streets, and Crime City, because oh goodness, and Crime City has erupted into a war zone. There's apparently a broiling gang war that has burst out in the city. And you are driving, you're driving between firefights on one side of the street and the other. There's drive-by shootings. People are throwing Molotov cocktails at you. In fact,
Computer, replace all firearms with water guns.
Vera,
No?
Daring Con difficulty 5.
Matrix is broken. You're not going to be able to do that.
5. Okay. I'm guessing this is. Okay.
This is to dodge a Molotov cocktail that's being thrown at you.
Hair trigger.
Yep.
No fox to catch it and throw it back at them.
1 threat, 2 momentum. Hey, I do get a float.
Oh wait, I'm a doofus. That goes the other way.
Should be 4, yeah. No, you're at 3. We should be back at 3.
Yep. Yeah, I drew threat instead of spending threat.
Hmm. Yeah, Vera just swerves, keeps going.
Yep. Swerve, keep going. Yeah. Rost. This is not what the program was supposed to be. This is way beyond the scope of what was supposed to happen.
Yeah, it seems to have gone off the rails a bit. So I'm conscious.
Yep, you're conscious. You're conscious, but you have a injured left shoulder, so you have increased difficulty on control and daring task.
Can Sorrel use the psychic bond to kind of provide him some kind of support?
Yeah. Presence command difficulty 2.
Presence command difficulty 2. I'll give you a threat. Composure as a focus?
Absolutely. And Ross, you can help with this.
Presence command as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep, just 1 die.
I'll give you.
You're assisting.
Yeah.
You're,
okay.
Yep, assisting just 1 dice.
All right.
You're feeling a little bit better, but you still have those bullets in your shoulder. Which, again, this would be essential to do with 24th century technology.
Is the computer responding at all?
Barely.
We got sort of the failure sound.
You have pretty much no functionality. You barely have contact.
I mean, we
with me.
called for an arch, nothing happened.
Computer, can you
Yeah.
describe functionality of narrative, description of narrative.
Go ahead and give me a presence commands difficulty 1 and 1, 2, 3. Difficulty 1, complication 4.
Okay, I'll give
All right.
you a point of threat.
As soon as I spent it.
Us have a focus in computers. Would that help?
Yes, it would.
Oh. I'll use bold command to reroll that.
Sweet.
Current program is designed to observe local cultures and report or back findings.
That's not what you programmed, was it, Rust?
No. That was supposed to be a film noir narrative.
Would you like to know more?
I would.
You can spend momentum to ask another question.
Okay, I'll spend the momentum.
What would you like to ask?
Computer, explain change in narrative.
Narrative has not changed.
Narrative was supposed to be an amalgamation of film noir movies. Explain difference in current narrative to original program.
Original program inputted was as to seek out new life and observe native culture and report back.
Report back to who?
To home.
Elaborate on home.
Do and hey Vera, someone's throwing something at you again.
Don't do that.
During con difficulty 5, brought down to diff 4 because of your traits.
Alright, just a second.
Can Garibaldi assist by attempting to knock whatever that projectile is off its current trajectory?
No, you have 2 dames in your lap.
My hands aren't that busy.
That busy.
Having 2 women in your lap in the front seat restricts your movement as well, so
Yeah.
have fun with that.
You can certainly try, but your assistance would have a comp range of 2.
Darren Khan, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Darren, security for the assist.
I should be okay.
Yeah, I say take that for an assist.
Darren Khan, so it'd give you 1 threat and 2 momentum.
Boop. Boop.
Yep.
That looks like we probably have a whole bunch of bonus momentum. Can we spend 2 to create an advantage that Vera has found a path with less miscreants on it? It'd be a safer path or a shortcut to the destination.
Yeah. Oh, 1+1. Yeah. Yeah, with the bonus you created, you can and find a safer route out to the flap house.
Let's go. She is taking it.
You're driving down the streets, dodging fire as the city just erupted into chaos all of a sudden. And you pull into the flap house parking lot. You skid to a stop right next to the front door.
Everybody out, come on.
As everyone, what was that, Garibaldi?
He said, "Let's get the captain inside."
As you move yourself inside.
I'll keep it stable. All right, we're gonna need a lot of alcohol, and I'm going to have to get those bullets out.
I have the alcohol, Doctor.
I hope we don't have to do it here, but I'll pick it up when we can get back out of here. To my med bay. But for now, if that goes the wrong way, it could bleed out. I mean, you could bleed out. You don't want that. Secondarily, once the holo program is gone, those bullets disappear, and whatever I've done to stabilize it will disappear. So you have to be careful about how we do this. If you would.
Control medicine difficulty A3.
But I have an advantage with the medical bay here. No,
you have like a medical bag.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Yep.
I'll hand the bottle of whiskey over to the doctor.
Does that count as an assist?
That counts as a tool to make this possible.
Sure. I will spend those. I'll spend. What should I say? Difficulty 3. I'll spend those 3 momentum. And emergency medicine. I also have surgery.
Absolutely. Emergency medicine.
And we roll out 0. Not a complication, thank you.
Ah. Yes, complicated and healing task.
Those are the worst.
You are able to very carefully pull all the bullets out and soak it up with if blood. Ross, ow, this hurts.
Right on this.
Ow.
If I doesn't hurt enough to actually do psychic damage, but goodness, that hurts. You can, and now outdo Tess, but you're definitely gonna want that looked at once you get out of here. Whatever the heck's going on here.
This will keep you good for now. But sorry about that. I wish I could have better circumstances for you.
It's all right, Doc. Did what you had to do.
Well, you got some grit.
Garibaldi wants to identify a secure place try to find the most secure place here on the flop house, the best place to, like an interior room that's relatively safe with, limited access for anyone coming down here, someplace we can secure.
Reason in security difficulty 3, but complication 5 because of traits on the scene.
Oops. It's a difficulty 3. I will give you. Man, I don't have the focus for this. GM, you are running short of threat. I would love to help you out with that. I'm gonna give you a momentum and then enough threat to get to 4 dice.
1 momentum, 2 threat.
And I will use my bold security to reroll that comp.
Easy, he does it. You do find a secure room in the middle of this place. No windows outside, but there's 2 doors on either side of the room. So if one is breached, you can easily slip out the other side.
I'll pay the desk guy with the money that I picked up off the ground for the room.
Oh, desk guy's gone.
Oh, good. Then I'll reach behind the desk and grab the keys.
Perhaps we should barricade?
Yeah, we can see what there is when we get all settled in the room. We can see what's in the room that we can use to barricade.
Barricade this part too, maybe.
In fact, you reach over the counter and you see that this guy is not gone, but he has been offed. Bullet straight into the head.
Are there any weapons behind the front desk?
4 momentum, yes.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Good old double barrel.
1 momentum and one escalation in for that, or you could do two threat. But double barrel shotgun will at least be 1 escalation.
Let's do the 1 escalation and then with threat.
Okay, and then the opportunity cost, you can play with momentum or threat.
Threat.
Cool. You have a double barrel shotgun, which is surprisingly similar to the phaser rifle, except that it always has as area. So yeah, same dice pool, 4 dice plus security and area.
That'll come in handy. Based on the someone with more pips collar. He heard something from someone with more pips on their collar than him. Say something about barricading the front doors. So Garibaldi will look for something to do that with.
1 momentum. You can find actually, yeah, that's a full advantage. 2 momentum, you can set up a level 1 barricade, or you can scrounge around and try to find more stuff with a control security difficulty X, with X being in the level of barricade aid you assemble. And the higher barricade you get, the harder it's going to be for me to get you.
What do you say? Reason security?
Yep.
All right, let's go for difficulty 3.
Reason security difficulty 3. Do you have a focus?
Not really. Unless you're going to take security systems.
That's a stretch.
It is. That's why I said not really.
Yep, not really.
You know what? What the heck? I will use my join talent to pick up whatever the appropriate focus would be. I have at least one prior host as a security officer.
Fortifications.
All right, then momentum.
All right, and with the join talent, it just activate that, and you get it for the scene or the rest of the episode. I get that mixed up with Walking Encyclopedia.
Just the scene.
Just the
yeah,
scene.
just the scene.
Okay.
And then a momentum and 2 threat for 2 extra dice. Use bold security to reroll the comp. Oh, I got my 3. I didn't get any momentum back. Sorry, guys.
But you do have a level 3 barricade in front of you. Actually, might have tokens for this. And we go here, and hazard markers, ground. There you go. Difficulty 3 barrier.
Best I can do, Cam.
Well, it'll have to do.
I'm sure it'll work wonderfully.
Hey, we asked the computer what conditions are necessary to end the simulation.
You can certainly try. Presence command difficulty 1. Or presence engineering.
Want me to get that one?
You probably got a better combination. You probably got a better roll than I do for that.
All right, presence command, focusing computers.
Yep.
I'll give you 1 threat. I'll reroll that comp.
And we got a momentum out of that. The computer says it has 2 things at once. Like 2 voices overlapping on top of each other.
Can we make out what they're saying?
I probably should have spent a threat for that. Yeah, spending threat. Reason and science or reason con on difficulty 1. Reason Science and Orcon difficulty 1 to decipher what the computer's saying. Okay, pick out the voices.
Okay.
Do you want me to take that role?
I just got it.
Yep. Gain momentum. I am gonna send this to you.
It sounds like it's saying both solve the murder and finish the survey. Which murder and which survey?
The murder would be the boxer, correct?
The boxer's not dead.
Right.
As far as we know, nobody's been poisoned. People have been
The
poisoned.
manager might be the murder. He took 3 in the chest. That was no accident.
But it was a random spread.
It was perhaps made to appear to be a random spread.
But it was also the poisoned person. Somebody added poison to their drink.
For
Yeah, but there's sickness.
for momentum, I can add a clue.
Oh yeah. Let's do that.
The poor front desk clerk in the motel is just being forgotten.
Yep. Well, oh, not that. But the solve the murder one was in EG Classic McMarjoe Barrett's voice. Finish the survey was in an unknown male's voice.
Computer, who was murdered?
I can answer that for momentum.
Yes.
Arthur Duke Wellington and was murdered outside the speakeasy under unknown circumstances. There are several possible suspects and several people with motives.
Is Arthur the manager?
Arthur Duke Wellington. Arthur was his first name.
He's
But he's
currently
not-
at your feet, Jerome.
But he's not dead.
That's the problem.
I guess in the narrative he's supposed to be dead.
Something happens in the narrative.
I helped him.
Narrative by being a doctor. How dare.
Computer, confirm life signs of Arthur Wellington.
The character of Arthur Wellington is currently in critical condition.
Computer, the narrative shows him as dead, but he is not dead. There is an error in the narrative. Instigate a level 2 diagnostic.
Reason engineering difficulty 2.
Or you could remember what I told you already.
No. A level 2 diagnostic will shut the system down for 3 to 5 hours.
Can Sorrel assist?
Oh yeah. Diagnostic levels goes inverse. So if you're going for diff 2, level 2 inverse would be difficulty 4.
All right, then.
Yep.
In that case,
I can roll that one.
Is the survival? Would you consider the survival of everyone a mission directive?
Current mission directives is shore leave.
Yeah, we'd like to survive our shore leave.
Let's see. We have the prime directive. Wait, I have this listed somewhere. And it's slowly scrolling by on my screen. Prime directive, directive 2, protect the Federation, your crew, and your ship.
Protect my crew. I'd like to spend my determination towards the mission directive.
That'll work.
Then I will give you a combination of threat and that momentum for the rest of the dice, so I can roll 4 in addition to my. So I need a combination of 5.
Yep.
So let's see.
1 momentum and 4 threat.
Would you consider this me trying to persuade the computer?
In a odd way, yes.
That you will take that as a focus?
Yep.
Can Sorrel assist?
Yes.
All right, because I have computers as a focus. So.
Right. Here's the initial roll. Oh my god. At least and I do not have rerolls in this either.
We get the difficulty though with Sorrel.
Yeah. We're gonna take the complications because I don't have any way to reroll.
Determinations.
Yeah, I just spend it.
You can always do a callback if you can tell me what episode you used it on.
Wait, didn't you spin to get
Mission directive to save people's lives?
Isn't the spin to get the first 2?
Oh yeah, I got 2 more.
Yep.
Yeah, so you've got 2. You can.
I can squash 1.
Yep.
Then if you can do a callback, we'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at my
If
log.
you're gonna do the callback, you just rerolled it. You just rerolled.
Yeah, because I've only spent towards the mission directive I think once. I have to find it in all my logs.
Or just like any other time you spent a directive to save people's lives.
Yeah, you're kind of talking to the spook here. Most of my momentum spends are to break into people's computers.
To save people's lives.
I rarely spend, and it's usually to break things.
Can I call back to this episode yet? I will give you a super stretch. You said I was trying to persuade the computer, right? And that's just too much of a stretch. My argument was going to be, I have a value connecting with others personally as a useful tool.
I don't really think you can
what-
personally to a computer.
What?
No, I didn't do that to try to save people's lives. I was doing that to trick somebody.
Yep. Yeah, that's not the right situation.
Now,
It's looking more like you're just gonna have to take it.
I used that into another one to try to trick some guy into thinking I was a simple No, there was this situation where I was trying to connect with an enemy in sick bay or in the brig, and trying to get him to open up to me. I don't know if that's really applies.
Did you spin towards the mission directive when we were doing the Necrovian stuff?
I don't know.
I recall you spinning towards or spinning your determination in that moment, but
I spent like 2 determination in that moment.
Yeah.
But I've already used that one as a callback.
Oh, okay. Did you find one?
No.
Oh, no.
I have a strange idea from another game. So I have a value, that's about connecting with others personally, You can't connect with a computer personally, right? So can I challenge that value and replace it with the computer as your friend?
That is a different game.
I don't know how Prax will feel.
I don't know. It isn't the opposite of that. More like being a loner.
Yeah, I don't know. We could just have the.
I think I'm just gonna have to take the comp.
Yeah.
I'm a value
just-
challenge.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to take the comp.
But I am successful. If this thing enters into level 2 diagnostic, it shuts down it shuts the whole system down for 3 to 5 hours.
So maybe we'll just come back like there's nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean I had to look,
Diagnostic canceled. There is no issues detected.
I had to look this up. I had to look this up for something else. And a level 2 diagnostic will shut a system down for several hours.
Yes, and
Well-
except the aliens doing the survey may not let that happen.
You shut down. You shut down
that's-
your holodeck program. Unfortunately, you've now entered the larger one that Fox is in.
Inception.
I am gonna say that the holodeck program refuses to shut down because there is an obstruction in the matrix.
I'm not going to tell you I told you so, but
It was worth a shot.
Did we get anything out of this?
information that Fox wasn't going crazy.
Yeah, pretty much. You do get something out of this as a blue portal appears behind you.
Does it look like an arch?
Nope.
Just a blue portal.
And two people in period appropriate outfits step out, look at each other, kind of brush themselves off. Okay, that's a thing. Hi. Bet you're wondering what's going on here.
Yes.
We are explorers from someplace else. We don't normally run into people of your kind, but we've done it previously on the Voyager.
The USS Voyager under the command of Captain Janeway?
Yes. Last time this has happened, and we stumbled upon on one of your photonic environments, and we mistake it as one of our own. It seems this time we sent one of our survey people into your world to look about and study your culture, and he got stuck in the hollow matrix.
I see.
Somehow.
How can we assist?
We're hoping you can help us with that.
Uh-huh. And how would we go about that?
I don't. Oh no, we just know that his being was as caught up in the program as it was being made. He must have been stuck in one of the characters.
We've been unable to shut down the program. We've had a suggestion that we need to fulfill the program before it will terminate.
Vera's gaze kind of drifts to the Duke. How much you want to bet?
That'd be my guess.
They scan and the Duke with their photonic devices and go, no, this isn't him.
That's even weirder.
Well, we know the Duke was supposed to be murdered. The most likely suspects would have been his wife or the crime boss he was agreeing to take dives for in the fights.
Well, the wife is the one that hired me and the captain to get pictures of him doing inappropriate things.
Right. So either the wife or the crime boss seemed like the most likely suspects. The manager seems to be off the table, literally.
No. I just need one of these. And it is at that point that you guys hear knocking on the front door. And someone... someone trying to get at the barricade.
I pull out my Roscoe.
We know you're in there.
And who would you be?
It's me, Biggie Anderson. I have I have some talking to do to the Duke.
Biggie Anderson, are you the
Oops, one too many.
crime person who hired the Duke to throw fights?
Garibaldi yells over Sorrell's shoulder, allegedly!
Wouldn't put it so harshly like that. We just had an agreement. He didn't follow through with it.
And so you had him shot?
Beaten.
So I had him dealt with. Sent him a message.
Well, the message nearly killed him.
Yeah, you got the message. Loud and clear, you rang his bell, see?
And with that going on, Box, you're on the outside looking in.
Yeah. Yes, the outside.
As far as you know, it's the outside. Maybe it's not.
No, as far as he knows, he might still be inside because glitches and the fact that a security officer said we don't have anything like that on the station.
Mm-hmm. As this has been happening over the past hour or so, there has been in one other murder. This one is definitely, this person is definitely dead, as they found a lead slug forcibly shot into their head. Person was dead on contact.
Well, I'm not in the holodeck, so I can get to a physical location of where the obstruction would be. Representation of it. Try to work on it from there, instead of here.
No, the obstruction is in the holodeck.
In their holodeck.
That's what the computer's saying.
Okay, so I'm just gonna have to try to work on it. Try to work on a program that will work around the obstruction in order to shut down their holodeck.
How would you go about doing that?
That's the question of the hour, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, let's see here. Well,
No pressure. Not like these are actual people that are dying.
yeah. No, maybe. Ooh. maybe I don't have to go for the instruction itself. Maybe look at the program, see if there's something in there that I can use to force a conclusion.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. That's the route I'm going to take. Let's work on the program itself. Start poking and prodding at that.
Reason engineering. Difficulty 3, but the program's very messed up. And 2, 5.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the program is not acting like it should.
Yeah, I've already used my determination.
There's always callbacks.
Apart from setting up the center net, they all involve throwing the hammer.
You're throwing a metaphorical hammer into the story.
Yeah, I'm trying to break the program with a metaphorical hammer.
No.
It's a,
Yeah.
it's a literary hammer.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Well. I really have nothing that will help me on this.
Yeah, that feels familiar.
This is what happens when you have the only person that can aid you from the outside is the security officer, who has a decent engineering score, but his primary focus on that is weapons and armor development. Whatever happens, I blame Rost.
I'm assuming that was 6th threat.
Mm-hmm. Because it's the only thing I could do.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Glitch.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do to stop those. You got 2 of them. I think I just made it worse for you.
Possibly, as you're trying to force the program, and
Or I started making holes for you guys to follow.
yeah, possibly, but you're trying to force the program to a close, and the computer goes, "Oh, okay, let's force the climax," and part of that was sending Big A Anderson to the players for a final confrontation, and you might have I'd have messed something else up. Back inside the holodeck, to the thugs next to Big Anderson's inside glitch, and they suddenly have shotguns.
Oh no. Vera will kind of step forward. Hey, look. We know we have who you want. So, how about this? We'll give them to you. We shake hands, both have a drink, a laugh, and we walk our separate ways before anything has to come to a head.
Let's see. Ready.
Wait, we're giving the Duke to the bad guys? Is that the plan?
Not a bad guy, he's a businessman. And we're making a deal.
Yeah.
Presence command to 5.
I want to lean on both Orion and former Syndicate member. I know he doesn't know what the Syndicate is, but he's leaning on her less or more dubious activities and knowing how somebody like this might speak and everything.
Yeah, Diff 4 for our Syndicate member, and Diff 3 for our Orion.
Okay.
But I'm gonna spend 2 threat to bump that back up to Diff 4 at least.
That's fair. We're gonna give a determination.
To
my
what
confidence
value?
My confidence is unshakable, and everyone should be.
Yeah. This definitely is a confidence building moment.
And I am also going to give you a threat, just so I can have the reroll, just in case.
It'll be 2 threat because you spent the determination.
Yeah, that's fine. You're pretty low on threat. Oh,
I mean,
sorry,
it's not like I can spawn a board cube inside the holodeck.
Ignore that 4th one. I still make it because of the determination spend.
Yep. You make it. Strokes his chin for a moment. What's the catch?
No catch. Shake hands, maybe share a drink. That's it.
I'm
not fool enough to try anything. And a deal is a deal.
The two strange gentlemen out of the portal wave their tricorder over Biggie Anderson, just kind of over the barricade, sweep it.
That's what I was hoping they would do.
That's her guy.
That's what she figured. She figured it was one or the other. But she needs to get him into a
That's our xenoanthropologist. When he transferred to your world, he must have got stuck in the hollow matrix somehow, and his body and this hollow character's body got merged together.
Yeah, well, we'll work on that in a moment. She kind of whispers back.
Okay.
Now let's just get out of this situation.
What kind of culture is this?
Make believe one.
Human.
So, do we have a deal?
He shakes on it.
All right, he goes to shake Vera's hand.
Yep.
Okay. Hair trigger.
What are you doing?
Well,
Vera, what are you doing?
She's going to body shield him.
Oh. Pull him over or in human shield?
Yep.
All right.
I figure hair trigger would allow her to do that.
It absolutely would. All right. So that's going to allow I to do that. Daring security. Diff 2. I'm going to bump it up to Diff 3 because this guy's a big un.
Let me make sure to write down my spend before I forget.
Right. Yep, daring security, difficulty E3 to grab his hand and use him as a human shield.
Yep, I'm just looking through my things. See, I was seeing if I had any applicable callbacks to use here. The only one I could think of, and it's kind of a stretch, is the sneaking into a mortar encampment and firing their own mortars on them. It's kind of a stretch, but it is like duplicitous using something against part of a group against another.
Given that logic, yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
Kind of using their technology and their people against each other.
Yeah. And so I'm clear, when you do a callback to get it, you don't add it to you don't add the subsequent spend to your spends for callbacks, right?
You're basically doing callback and you're making a link to it. So
okay.
Yep.
So it's used up and it doesn't create another one. Got it.
It does create another one, but it's on the same chain type thing.
Oh. Okay.
You have to be able to tie them together.
Yep.
Link by link.
Yep, and once you get a link of 3, you get an arc, and link of 4, link of 5 subsequently.
Okay, so, I have been writing these down wrong then. Oops. That's okay. I will figure that out later. The clever get ahead is my spend.
Yep.
Airing security. Yoink.
Yoink. So you grab him and spin him around.
This would be a lot harder if she wasn't tall.
Yeah, part of the reason why you're able to do this, and that hair trigger. Do I have handcuffs?
Sorrel
The copper does.
He is a cop.
Yeah.
Sorrel, you happen to have handcuffs on you?
I do.
But yeah, you grab around. What is this? Get off me! And the other mooks kind of pull up their weapons and go, wait a second.
I point my Roscoe at him and say, stay cool. Chill as ice.
And there's my threshold.
I'm
gonna give you a momentum for that one. That was good.
Hey, you two, can you split them?
Not yet. We need to. Not yet. The program's still running. You have to stop the program.
Well, he admitted to killing or trying to kill the Duke, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but how do you end a mystery?
This.
Read him his rights, Copper.
All right, you're under arrest. You have the right to be hauled down to the Hooskow.
It's a Hooskow.
It's a jail.
And with that, the holodeck program finally ends. And before you, the mooks go away. Sadly, the 2 dames go away. All the NPCs go away.
Scars and alcohol go away.
You say unfortunately, I say thankfully.
So, until you are all standing on a holodeck. And it's just the 3 of you. And Biggie E. Anderson shifts and melts melts away into another photonic being. What happened? Where was I? Huh?
Sorry for the rough handling, buddy. You all right?
What was that?
It's a computer error, unfortunately, but we seem to have resolved it.
At that point, outside the door, Fox, the holodeck door opens, and the arch appears.
Nice. From the security station? Because that's where I've been.
Yeah,
If
you
I
see
didn't
that.
have to go to a physical location, I stayed here.
Yeah, you see that the holodeck opens up.
Okay,
Doctor.
so I had
Yeah, he had a
Security
video
feed
feed.
up.
Yeah, he had a
Okay.
security feed up.
Dr. Mountain, can you get Captain Ross to the sick bay as soon
Yes.
as possible?
Please.
Yes. Dr. Mountain, this is emergency transport to sick bay.
Aye, sir. One moment. And they and you kind of pull off to the side, grab him, and you are beamed to sickbay, where thankfully with 24th century technology, you are very easily able to heal him of his wounds.
Here. There you go.
Appreciate that, Doctor.
No problem. Glad to be assistance.
First
I
time
would-
I've ever been shot by a projectile weapon.
You get used to it.
Hopefully it's the last time.
maybe he beat
get
up without
used to
you, so yeah. Yeah, you get used to people shooting at you. Fine.
Indeed.
During all this, Fox is having a cup of tea to settle his nerves.
And I guess we'll invite the aliens to have a conversation in the 10 forward of the space station.
Absolutely. I've got a conference room set up just for that sort of thing.
Yep.
Perfect.
Number 2.
Conference room 2.
You know exactly where we're headed.
As we walk out of the Rel will be last out, he'll pause and he'll look back and go, the grand hollow suite. Always the same. People come, people go. Nothing ever happens. Well, mostly nothing. And then he'll walk out.
So,
yeah, last scene in the conference room. Vera, you were saying something?
hey, so Fox, you were watching, right?
He has not left the security room. He is not going anywhere near this.
She'll just on the communicator.
I had no visuals into the holodeck. I had no way of knowing that you were going to return, when or if you were going to be returning.
Oh, you missed my move then. I thought you would have been impressed. Oh well.
Hey, Vera.
Mhm.
If you really want a recording and of you pulling off that move for momentum, you can totally get like a snapshot of it because it's a holodeck. It also works as a holo camera. You
Yeah,
can
I mean,
record that.
I'll just take their like. Vera thought, despite the like, if you take out all the danger, Vera thought that was a fun time. She'll take the recordings.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. After everyone is patched up and kind of has their wits back about them, the aliens are invited to the conference room. They're really apprehensive about stepping outside of the holodeck and kind of confused about everything, but they nod and just kind of go along with it. So new physics for them. They don't understand.
Ross, do you want me to grab some of the hollow emitter? Like, do you want me to grab some portable hollow emitters from the Gungnir for them?
Yeah, we can do that.
Viral runoff.
Yeah. For momentum. They're not like the portable hollow mirror that the doctor has, but it's like a couple of big suitcase things that you kind of fold out, and it allows a holographic projection in the middle of the room.
Should at least make them a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah. Okay, so here we are trying to explore our these universes again, and it seems that we tripped over you and our world-making technology yet again.
Indeed. Well. Unfortunate circumstances aside, we certainly welcome making contact again with your people.
Yes, it was also an unfortunate misunderstanding last time, but apparently this was a very unique happenstance of situations.
Perhaps
Indeed.
then we should look into getting you a better, a more consistent entry point.
Certainly, if you interact further with our universe, a safer mode of transit would be highly recommended.
Is that something that you and your kind are interested in?
Indeed.
Well, anyone from DS17 have anything to say about this?
Well, is Garibaldi informed about the injuries and the fatality on the station?
Yeah, it's been a couple hours later, and everyone's kind of caught up on everything.
Right. He would have attempted to match those individuals to the station manifest.
Yeah, station personnel.
The two people who were injured were civilians on the station. Unfortunately, the one person who was shot in the head was a station security officer. If you give me a moment, I can give you a name.
I'm curious how the glitch in the program resulted in the injury and 2 injuries and a fatality upon the station.
It was something about being quantumly entangled in the holodeck, and the quantum entanglement and was jumping the barrier, so to speak, and interacting outside of the holodeck.
How's that even possible?
We don't know. That it was just a weird fluke of us teleporting into a holodeck program as it was starting up.
Well, it's certainly something that's going to need to be explored further so that we can establish safe relationships between our peoples.
No, we just need to make sure that they know where they're going, so they don't run into anything else. It's like what do you call it? Air traffic control?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Perhaps a commitment to contact us next time before you bring yourself into one of our holodecks.
Perhaps that is something we can work on together, or perhaps we can and make efforts to avoid this universe, as it seems that both times as we've crossed over, misunderstandings have happened.
Well, let's explore first if we can make your transit and exploration safe. And if we can, then there's no reason for you to avoid us.
Hey, Sorrel, would it be possible to take a couple of these portable holo emitters and maybe install them some way in one of our guest quarters here on the station, create a type of embassy?
That's an interesting idea, Mr. Garibaldi. I will look into it.
No, well, if we have a place for them to go, we still need to figure out a place for them to enter safely, unless that would also serve.
That was my thought.
Yeah, with the holo emitters
That
modified.
might work. We would need some sort of quantum signature or to let us lock onto this embassy, but in theory, that would give us a known location where we can and transfer in.
Well, Sorrel has a focus in quantum mechanics, so.
We have a little bit of time. Suppose we can at least look into this. In science, weird quantum physics and transdimensionality. At least that, and then quantum. And you can use a computer if you like.
Okay, yeah, I'll use computer as an assist. I suppose it's our first instance, so testing a theory won't fire. I'll spend 3 threat to get 4.
Yep.
And I will roll.
Oh.
Yes, I like rolling recent science.
And you were worried. And then, do I have to get the station?
I mean, I guess you don't. You got it.
No. You asked for the assistance, and I could totally.
I did.
And I could totally complicate.
Yeah, we can just not complicate it,
Unfortunately, I can't spend after you start rolling to increase the comp range. Computer science of the station. Starship task roll.
Yeah.
Hey.
There you go, station.
Theoretically, that is something and you can definitely look into. Whether or not that is something that the station commander or the admiral would like to do is another question.
Okay.
But theoretically, that is something you could set up. You can set up a photonic embassy.
All right.
Knowing Arif, I know the answer to that question is yes.
Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable opening up an embassy on DS17 when I'm not the GM.
Dear Prax.
I messed up.
We can start laying out like the theoretics for it, and then it's up
absolutely.
to DS17 to actually put it into place.
Yeah.
To be fair, at least this time, it's a very Starfleet thing that we did.
I mean, it's not the first time I've had to PM Prax. Dear Prax, I am sorry. I messed up.
I don't think this is a mess up.
No,
I think
this
this
is,
is
uh,
this is
we
this is
have,
contact.
This is good.
This is like
We have-
contact.
We have second contact, and we are establishing diplomatic relations. That's exactly what we exist to do.
Exactly. I'm. Again, sorry for
Contact
the
only
mix up,
killed
but
one
that was
person.
contact only killed one person.
I mean,
injured
frankly,
three more.
that's not that bad considering the Noir.
Considering how much
The fact that he
threat I
almost killed Rost.
and considering how much threat
Yeah.
I had, I could have totally started offing people, but
Oh yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
Just-
everybody but me was in the direct line of fire.
Gungnir is all about diplomacy through accidental diplomacy through violence.
I just
Should
I
be
just
our
wanna
motto.
point-
That should
I
be our
just-
motto.
is that
I
a
just want
theme?
to point
Diplomacy
out
through
that
violence.
Am I accidentally
Again-
making a theme of accidental diplomacy through violence?
again,
It should be our
Fox-
motto.
Fox not being in there did help.
I was kind of getting worried even when everyone started piling into the holodeck. I'm just like, wait a sec, this isn't gonna work if everyone's in the holodeck. Oh, thank God, Fox isn't in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks God you remembered Fox doesn't like doing anything that it doesn't actually progress his work. He's more Vulcan than Sorel in this matter.
But yes, if that all set up, you can start laying down the groundwork for an embassy. But the ultimate decision, and we'll have to go to DS17. But yeah, as Garibaldi, he said very easily, this could be something to do.
A photonic embassy.
Cool.
The doctor is going to be very interested in hearing about this. He might even swing by for a visit.
Indeed.
Any others or quick scenes we want to do? Any follow up?
We fade to black with Fox heading back to the holodeck to continue his work. My
Fox
holodeck
goes
was
Back on the
fine.
holodeck.
Yep. Fox goes back to holodeck. Ross, where do you go after this?
I'm going on vacation to Risa.
Rice is a little far away, but there is a.
We'll see Rost in 3 months. He'll have a tan and somehow be married to 5 women.
There is a colony on the planet you can totally go down to. It's pretty, not as pretty, but it's natural.
Close, and you won't be gone
Yeah.
for half.
I'm going
a
to
year.
a real beach.
Yep. Sorrel, where would you head after this?
I would probably head to the nearest coffee shop and enjoy their confections.
Oh, Dr. Mountain would probably wants to know if you like noodles.
What's that?
Dr. Mountain asks everyone if they like noodles.
Noodles? Oh, well, certainly Sorrel likes sampling new foods.
They're delicious.
Do you have a noodle shop in particular, Dr. Mountain?
It's the one on the promenade. You get a good view of the arboretum. Pretty nice. They
Sounds
have all
good.
sorts of variety. It has a bar, different styles of noodles. If you like udon or little angel hair or whatever in between, and then they have sauces, and you just love it. And if you like Klingon, there's a new shop with the Gach, that sort of stuff.
The Gok didn't sit me well with me last time, but
Yeah, perhaps we'll stick with noodles this time. Yeah, I remember going
Yeah.
to Gach.
I'll go chew on some noodles with the croaker.
Garibaldi, where would you
Great.
go after this?
Garibaldi has another mission he's probably preparing for, so he's going to go down to his little project. He's got an Orion merchant vessel in one of the docking bays. It's a project of his. So he's packing. He's going to go back to packing his bags and getting ready for that project, for that trip.
Vera, you've had
Since
quite
we-
an adventure.
Yeah, Vera's last here. I suppose so. Since this would be the fade to black, as it goes down, as it like pans down to Fox like walking back, there's in the background. Here's running after. All right, I got the recording. You're gonna see it was awesome.
You might as well join me anyway. I'm working on a project for you.
You don't have to play out the scene. Like it can just be.
It just fades to black.
Yeah.
As we don't quite fade completely to black, as we go up to Dr. Mountain and Sorrel at the noodle shop.
These are quite good.
I know. I recommended to other people who visit. I don't know. I should get stock of this thing.
Indeed. Mostly like noodles.
Or it's just about noodles. You know, I get stuck in a rut sometimes just getting noodles. Anyway, that was weird about the. You remember about the holodeck, right? What just happened? Eesh.
That was a little more than the piece of the action.
I know, right? Yeah, I think I was onto something with those poison things. We lost that game when apparently aliens were aboard.
Yes, would have been curious to see how that played out. I do enjoy mysteries.
Well, maybe next time you have shore leave.
Speaking of mysteries, Sorrel, check your messages.
Oh.
Oh.
The last time that he was getting secret messages, it didn't really go well for the universe.
Time, girlfriend.
Huh.
That's all it says.
Okay. Definitely a eyebrow moment.
So, Dr. Mountain, you notice this. Sorrel looks at the table and raises an eyebrow.
Curious?
Yes, a message. I think I know who it's from.
Okay. Do tell.
Oh, and you detect the ever slightest of smiles on Sorrel's face.
When you know? Fondly?
Yes. Someone I know.
Indeed.
We didn't have a lot of time together, but well, we made time with what we could.
Great. Are they nearby?
Very far away, generally speaking, but apparently can be close at hand every once in a while.
Interesting. Yeah, long distance can be hard.
Long distance indeed.
And with that, the credits will roll. Da-da-da-da. So, how was that? That was kind of that was my quirky twist on a murder mystery.
As you can probably guess, I had a blast.
Yes.
Very funny.
Yes.
I
helped by being.
You helped by being the outside man, literally.
Yeah. Yep.
Vera got to do exactly what Vera is good at. Drive and lie.
Yep.
Everyone needs talents.
Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Music provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music at acomtech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until next time, fly true, stay safe, and take us out.